Alrighty. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Let's send some off real quick there, Neil. Alright. Let's get started to some business now. I have an apple. A nice, delicious gummy. A berry flavored gummy with sweet, delicious, sugary goodness. Of course. Handsome boy. Who is a good, handsome dog, huh? I think you are. I think you is. Ooh, that felt good. Damn, son. Damn, son. Thanks, buddy. Adorable little dog. Weed a police. Let's see how the weather's supposed to look like. It's supposed to snow later. Though, it hasn't really snowed at all today, which is lame. And on top of that, most of it melted away. Wow, in the middle of the night, barely. Like, no snow at all. Great. Well, that was a very short-lived bundle of fun when it came to snow. Wow. Oh, that's lame. Who's here now? Sweet little Doge. Adorable little dog he is. This one's going on 2 wise. So one of the first few 3D printed homes that are being built up. Looks like the first one was made in Virginia. That's pretty cool. Family of Virginia's getting a new 3D printed home. Courtesy of Habitat for Humanity. That's pretty cool. According to a press release from the organization, 3-bed, 2-bath is the first ever completed 3D home in the nation. That's cool. Construction crew can print the 1,200 square foot home in 2 hours or 12 hours, reducing the standard construction schedule by at least 4 weeks. That's dope. Cool. Kind of wonder what type of materials they use to build homes and shit. I wonder if they're using like some form of like concrete or something like that. Not really too much. At least right now. I'll peruse tube a little bit later. See the different shit on there in a bit. I know there's bound to be some news I haven't delved into quite yet today. To be honest, I don't really even check news unless like on like Wednesdays or Thursdays usually. Like every now and then I might peruse the news on like a Monday. But I usually don't peruse the news that often. So not exactly worth it in my mind. Especially when it ends up being kind of the same debaucherous shit. That's always fun. Open that bad boy up. Bandit. What's up, Bandito? Let me go get that buddy. Little bandit. Hey, little buddy. Hey, little sweet bandito. Yeah. Who's a good little chungus? Who's a good boy? Oh, he's a sweet boy. No sweet bandito, you. Goofy cat. Like the perfect supervillain kitty. Yes. The perfect little supervillain kitty. Like an evil ball and villain cat. Oh, he's a sweet boy, you. Who is a sweet boy, Oh, little Fluffy. Yes. Yes, you sweet boys. Look at you. Look at you. Yes, Bandito, you sweet boy. Yes, you are a sweet boy. Yes. Who's a good boy? Who's just the sweetest little king? The sweetest little king ever. Yeah. Ho, 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 ho. Just the sweetest, handsome buddy. Look at you. Look at you. Just this little. Who's a sweet kitty boy? Who's a good little kitty, huh? Oh, just a sweet boy. My goodness, you little chungus. Look at you. big chabunga bunga. Oh my goodness, look at you. Who's a sweet boy, huh? Just a handsome kitty. Just a handsome little kitty. You're just a big street softball. Oh. Oh, you big fluff. You big old fluff, you. My goodness. Who is a good bandito? You're just such a sweet kitty. My goodness. My goodness, look at this sweet, fluffy bandito. My goodness. You content, pleasant, happy little boy. Oh yes, you're just a sweet boy. Oh my goodness, yes he is. Who's a sweet boy, huh? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Bandito. I have just become your throne. I have just become your little throne, haven't I? Wow, you're just really relaxing, aren't you? Great. Great. Thanks, Bandito. Sukov, I'm a little occupied. I'm a little occupied, Sukov. I kind of have a cat on my lap. Sukov. I'll give you some love too. Is that really much I could do for you, bro? Yeah. I'm being, like, kind of sequestered as a throne here, so... I can't do shit. Well, this lovely kitty is my little throne. Yes. Yes, sweet kitty. The sweetest of kings. Yes. You is a sweet king. You sweet kitty. You're so ridiculous, kitty. You're so ridiculous. Zukov, what did you do? I'm blaming you for that, Zukov. I know what you did, but you don't did it. Yeah, real quick. Text. Bandito. You just joined yourself here? You're just gonna take a fat nap? Is that what's gonna happen? I'm assuming you're gonna be taking a fat nap here. Cause you just be chilling hardcore. You chilling hardcore, bandit. My goodness. Sweet. Thanks, Eater. That's why we need little fluffy heaters like Bandit. I'm nice and warmed up with him. You just made it nice and warm for me, Bandit. That was one hell of a burp. Not a really great one, but you know, nonetheless. Little bandito. Why must you be just a sweet boy that you is? Look at y'all, so cute. Little bandito. Hello, hello. 14-year-old girl fatally shot by LAPD called U.S. safest country in the world, father says. Wow. Latino Aurelia Peralta's dream of becoming citizens that were Pakistan days before Christmas. Day after her video released by LAPD, she raised some questions about the failed strength. Okay. Wow. So the girl who got killed and shit with the fucking LAPD fucking gang shooting was just like, whoop. Now it's just kind of, you know, an oopsie where she thought, you know, it's just like the safest country in the world, but yet, no. She forgot our cops exist. Polish, right? True. I agree with that sentiment. Good Blood Bandit. What is this? The nearly 17 feet of snow in California Sierra Nevada is crushing records. Still not enough. Damn. It's good that Sierra Nevada is actually getting a lot of fucking crazy ass snow. I mean, like the snow top and shit for the longest time has been pretty much like like 98% below the average. So this is like a massive new record that's really good for Sierra Nevada and the overall water cycle in California. So that's good. I feel about the vaccine mandate. I'm fine with them. Little bandito and Zukov. Why? I think it's important to make sure that people are more immune and resistant against a virus that is easily spreadable. That could prove pretty disastrous and very negatively ramificatory when it comes to your own personal health and shit and others. Seeing the transmission abilities and transmission rates of it. And more people vaccinated, the more milder and more, we can give us more, out of the overall fucking problem of, dealing with the pandemic. Was it giving me for COVID? I mean, yeah. But the whole point of it is that it gives you fucking antibodies. Or it gives you the information for your immune system to help combat the COVID variants of the virus. Trumper. Would a Trumper literally be pro-vax? Like, how's somebody who's not just double vax, but also fucking, got booster shot as well, fucking QAnon Trumper? Like, I'm literally quite the opposite. Like, COVID misinformation. Literally, no, I'm not. You can't just say, oh, it's an opinion about COVID I don't like. You're spreading misinformation about it. Like, that's not how it works. Little bandito. Oh, you sweet boy. Just a sweet little bandito. Yes. Just a sweet boy indeed. Hey, now what? I see you, hey. Why are you saying vaccines giving me as false? When getting the vaccine, you get the antibodies that help combat the coronavirus. It makes you a lot more resistant and builds up your immune system, making you more immune to the virus and shit. Does that mean it's a fucking absolute, like, you're all, like, you literally have some force field against COVID? No. Like, it's still possible to get it, but the likelihood is far less likely. So, not spreading any false information. And I'm especially not, like, a QAnon Trumper. So. So, I mean, you know, people can be immune to things and still be, you know, having that same thing in them, right? Like, you can, you know, if you get the vaccine, get COVID, you can carry it but not be sick from it because your body, you know, can handle it because it has the antibodies and immune system to handle it and to combat it because of the vaccine. That still means you got it. That still means you could still potentially transmit it. But the likelihood of actually spreading is still is far less likely than being unvaxxed. So I don't know what your fucking point is. You have no idea what you're talking about. I think you're the one who doesn't know what you're talking about. Hey. Just get the jab, pussy. Like, good lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. mean, it's like, hey, just because you're vaccinated still means you can just, absolutely, like, sick just the same as not being vaccinated and stuff. But it means you've made your butt. It's like, actually, no. It's just like, you have no idea what you're talking about. It's like, okay. Turn it in my make scene for Big Pharma, right? It's walk into a pharmacy, it's literally free. Like, you have the aspect of it being a money-making scheme because of Big Pharma due to the fact that we're withholding it from other countries, and other countries have to buy the vaccines from us to get them. But when it comes to people being able to get it itself, like the actual people to get the shot, it's free. So it's not necessarily a money-making scheme to get the shot, it's a money-making scheme for which countries get it. That's us produce it. Yeah, that's usually how shit is done when it comes to medicinal science, and not just that, but with things like infrastructure, with the military, with like all sorts of other, like government run operations and stuff, like how like like, yeah, our tax dollars are used to pay for things like this. Your point? Like, how do you think insulin and shit like that was made? Because it was, researched at fucking tax-funded universities and shit. Like, a lot of these things that come from medicinal science come from our tax dollars. Like, yeah. Like, you're saying that like it's a bad thing. Like, does, like, the pharmaceutical industry, seek to fucking manipulate for a profit motive? Yeah. Is that a problem? Of course. But that's because of the profit motive. Not because of the medicinal science. Hold on, what this ghost shit actually is. You do realize that, like, every year we update the flu vaccine, right? And every year you have to update your flu shots and shit, for example. Like, those are considered like boosters if getting them every year. So I can get the flu shot one year, then I get my booster for the flu shots next year. Like, that's how, like, vaccines work sometimes. Like, you get boosters after a certain amount of time in order to re-up your immune system and the antibodies to help fight against those things. See that grinder? There you go. There you go. So again, how am I spreading misinformation again? Because it sounds like you are, considering that you think there's like some sort of perceived agenda with COVID. So do you have a Grindr account? Add me. Oh my god. The only Grindr accounts I have are just keep an account to what weed I have in my Grindr. Grindr. Well, I don't have that Grindr. Same vaccine gives people immunity. Which getting antibodies of the coronavirus via the vaccines helps boost your immune system, thus adds and boosts your immunity to coronavirus, making it more resistant to COVID if you catch it. It's pretty self-explanatory. Smoke that thing shit, bro. Well, of course. What am I not? Authoritarian fascist. Just define authoritarian and define fascist. Guarantee you have no idea what any of that means. Meh. Bandit. You. No. Wrong. You have to actually have a definition, you know, like maybe pull up like a Merriam-Webster. Bandit! Shut up. I know you want outside, but it's cold as fuck. You hate it when it's cold as fuck, so I don't know why you want out. Oh my god, alright, fine, I'll let you out. Jesus Christ. I'll let you outside, you dork. Jeez. Whine a little brat. That thing shit got me leaping out of the mosh pit. Well, I mean, better. Probably love the lockdowns and the quarantine. No, I'm pretty sick of them because of stupid anti-vaxxers who continue to allow COVID to spread around and mutate. So. If the majority of people just got back from the get-go, we wouldn't have to be dealing with this shit right about now. Is that a tricycle? Yeah. Indeed it is. And so I'm... Nah. Nah, it's mainly because people like you not getting fucking jabbed because you're too much of a pussy. Skateboard? Nah. We got a chopper bike and a couple beach cruiser bikes, but I was thinking about, you know, doing some longboarding, but I've never actually gone out of the way to do that, so. A snowboard. It's gonna go at some point. Yeah, and if more people are vaccinated and shit, even with that fucking fact, it wouldn't be as severe as a fucking problem. They got the 2 shots in Moderna. So then what's the problem? So what's the whole fucking, you know, like, point of arguing about it then? You got your shit, I got my shit, so... As far as it stands now, at least for us, we did our parts of shit. Aside from the boosters. So... it's kind of more mild. At least with this particular strain, when it comes to... especially when it comes to like viruses and how they evolve and shit, they reproduce and replicate at a far faster rate than, yeah, well, like, you know, when it comes to like single-celled bacterias, viruses, etc. When it comes to these organisms, they replicate at a far faster rate than other life forms like us, for example. And with that, they're going to be able to get mutations and have alterations in their genetics a lot more frequently. So sometimes those mutations might be mild, but the next one might not. And I'd rather not, be wanting to take that gamble. So I'd rather, the more people get vaccine boosted than not. So if that ends up being the case, it'll spread a lot less severely. So it wouldn't be as big of a severe problem. It'll be more regional. Should be a pandemic anymore? I don't disagree. Every couple years, right? 1 billion people every couple years? What? Who said that? Can I help you? Just keep hitting the crack pipe. Why don't you just answer the question? And by the way, it's marijuana. I wouldn't be acting this chill if it was crack. Can I help you, boo-boo? Can I help you? What did I do for your eyes? Oh, I know what I did for them. Right here. Good boy. Feeling like a freight train. First one to plane leaves with a bloodstream. Damn right, I'm a maniac. Better watch your back, cause I'm fucking up the program. Damn. Fred Durst laying down some fire. Laying down slaps. I can't really compete, so I'm not even gonna bother or attempt to concoct an idea for something to kind of go back with that. So I'm wondering who said it's like the flu kills 1 billion people every couple of years. Like, I'm still wondering who said that. Like, who says that? Still don't want to leave a brother hanging. I mean, come on now. I'm not getting an answer, am I? It's mommy and daddy's basement. Well, one, not a basement. Two, I'm the one who owns the place. And three, I don't bag groceries for a living. And four, I haven't been streaming for 6 years. And five, if I have no viewers, then what the fuck are you doing here? You own a place? Yeah. One pays the bills, keeps the upkeep of the place. Dad still lives here, but he is by no means able to fucking, you know, one, to keep the place up on his own, and two, you know, keep an income. So I stick around to make sure that I help out. Because I'm a lot more independent and able to do so. I don't do stupid ass house tours. Like, what am I, some sort of weird ass, like, fucking, like, Mr. Beast vlogger or some shit? Like, hey guys, let's show you my crazy ass fucking mansion, y'all. Yeah, cool. Like, fuck that. Like, my house is my own fucking domicile. That's for myself. That's why I'm in my smoking den that is the garage. Good burp.
Nice further.
It's so cute with his little rawhide in between his little feet.
He's not chewing a cord up or something like that.
He hasn't done that in a while, so I think he's out of that phase. Hopefully.
I think he's out of cords.
Fair enough. You do dabs, bruh? Rarely. Dabs are a little too sensitive on my lungs. I can do like small, low temp dabs, but anything really beyond that is like, whoa, too much. Who are you talking to? I mean, speaking of my pops who I was talking about, that was him. Coming into the smoking den, because he also happens to smoke. He just has his own little spot, just kind of where he chills over there. And I have my spot shown here. So, make some shit about your house. And here's where Harry Lincoln got drunk. And here, if you stand in this spot, you can hear the ghost of Thomas Jefferson whistling. I don't think any of them went out this far west. I'll have to make up some different names, but I could make something up. I mean, technically, the property used to, that was here prior to the land being for sale, used to be a little park. So there's actually been a couple times I've dug into the dirt and found like a bobby pin or two, just buried in it. DTF? DTF? I don't know that acronym. Still indigenous land. And I was born here. See, there's fragments of a spaceship. Well, that wouldn't be a lie. Oh shit, did I say that part out loud? Fuck. I mean, oh yeah, you know, I totally have, you know, spaceship fragments here. I mean, I like how this whole, like, live on stolen land thing is supposed to be, like, kind of equipped, but it's like, what fucking control do I have over that? Like, ain't my fucking, control. I was born on this hunk of rock that happens to be here, in comparison to over there, or over there. Where those are, who fucking knows? Different parts of the world. I mean, it's just like, yeah, like I have total fucking control. Like, there's stats I can, have before I'm born. It's like, where would you like to, start and spawn for your life on this planet? It's like, yeah, I want to be here. It's like, no. It even did. I love it here. I think the land and the environment around here is utterly beautiful. And, just as much as, any other, not just environmentalist, but, even like, on the, like, philosophy of, like, primitivism too, want to, protect and nurture the fucking place. Like, when it comes to my own philosophy, when it comes to the planet and the earth and the environment and the ecosystem, like, especially where I grew up at, like, yeah, I have a strong connection to it clear. Like, the Pacific Northwest is, yeah, my home. And I love it here. And I want to take care of it just as much as, the people here have, in the past. And, as much as people are trying to now. Or at least the ones who actually fucking mean it. Like, instead of being like, hey, just like, you're on this one plot of land that ain't even yours, even though you didn't choose where you were born to begin with. How about we just be, like, just look forward and realize that we're all on this, like, one small finite ball of rock together. And it's probably best to work together on trying to, make it not just better for ourselves, but for everybody. And for the planet, too. Check my privilege. Why don't I give my home up to a minority? Because this is my place. It's like I need a roof over my head. But that doesn't mean I want to, like, eschew some minority or whatever the fuck. Like, I've had, roommates who were minorities here before. I have a roommate now. So it's just like, yeah, every now and then I've let people bunk up and stay here a couple nights and crash a few times. Because one, like, I'm a homeboy, so I, hook up, friends and coworkers like that. And two, I'm just a good person. Like, I generally want to help people. And if I know them at least enough and trust them, then yeah, I'll let them crash for a night or two. Okay, his dad. I have a roommate who's also my coworker. I can literally just walk over to where he is right now. In fact, I'll just do it right now. Fuck it. I'll give you, like, 1/8 of a house tour. How about that? He's asleep. Because curious enough, he has work tomorrow. The Fox has to go to store a few. He does warehousing. So I guess if that's lifting boxes and shit. I guess so. If it wasn't for, laborers jobs like that, then no one would be there to fucking stock the grocery shelves for you. And then you'd be bitching and complaining that the shelves aren't stocked. Bitching to the manager. Hey, how come your deli isn't open? What the hell? I want my 8-piece fried chicken. Sorry, we just don't have anyone here because those are technically not jobs, I guess. So, no one works them. It's like, what? warehousing. It's still warehousing. Like, the back of the store is still the warehouse where everything's stocked up and shit. And by the way, spell warehousing right. My good lord. Like, come on now. The other half of this bad boy. Oh, that sounds like a man. Damn. Oof. I mean, I like these people that like to say that, like, oh, grocery store work, huh? Oh, so one of those jobs, huh? And it's just like, It's like, yeah, guess what? If people weren't there to work those jobs, then suddenly the stores wouldn't be stocked. In fact, there just wouldn't be stores to fucking begin with, because apparently that just wouldn't be a job, you know, to be working. So, suddenly, where would people get their groceries? Uh-oh. That's kind of a problem. Nah, neighbor. I'm a Sigma. No, you're not. Like, despite being vaxxed, you were bitching about vaccines earlier and shit. So it's just like, yeah, wow. Such a Sigma move. My good lord. I'm just feeling the Sigma energy off you, yeah. It almost like repels me. It's like, oh damn, oh. It almost like can blow the hat off a little bit. You know what I mean? He's going after that rawhide. Find amazing dude just dance hours. Wow. What a human thing to do. What a humane thing, you know, to, you know, offer to somebody. Just pay them basically a slave wage and, you know, and just, you know, hire someone who's a minority to do it. And weren't you just telling me to check your privilege, and now you're like doing some more racist based fucking like exploitative like labor works and shit here? Like, it doesn't matter what the fuck the job is, it doesn't matter who the fuck it is, everyone deserves a living wage, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I know that the cum of Jeff Bezos probably tastes a little too good to you, you know, to just give up, but, yeah, too bad, so sad. It's the workers that actually fucking, you know, make the goods and actually, you know, are the ones that keep things, you know, rolling. It's like we're the ones who actually make the cogs go around. Not the fucking CEO parasite class. Yeah, PlayStation, don't change the fucking subject. What does that have to do with the price of rice in China right now, buddy? What does that have to do with the price of rice of China there, buddy guy? Sorry, I spoke a little South Park Canadian there. PlayStation, no. What does that have to do with anything? Why do you think it's ethical to, pay someone 10 cents, an hour for, a job that requires, some skill? Like, all, forms of labor require some skill or another to fucking do. Yes or no, please? You're not getting an answer to that. Why? Because you try and change the subject. I'm a little bit more interested on this topic, especially considering that it's up my alley. Which is probably why you're changing the topic. Besides, when it comes to, labor and the history of it especially, a lot of it is built up by the immigrant. And that's a good thing. Better if we move the conversation to PSN party chat. Oh my god. Well, if that's the case, well, I don't. I mean, either way, I don't have a PlayStation anyway. Discord. I would, though I've tried it before, and either the stream cuts off with the sound, or the Discord doesn't play the sound of me talking. Because for some reason, being on mobile, it only wants to have the audio be set to one thing, instead of realizing that it can easily just do multiple apps at once. Whatever. My phone's done with it. I have tried it before. Which is why I know the issue. The mic only will connect to one app specifically at a time, so if it connects to the Discord app, then it won't connect to the stream, or vice versa. So... So my PC is, eventually going to be coming in the near future anyway. So hopefully change that. Ooh, nice. Ooh. You're just going mountain. Damn. Nice. That was a fine burp indeed. Why is YouTube continuously recommending me like Hassan reacting to MasterChef USA? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, really? It really is. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow, I thought refreshing would help, but it literally didn't. It somehow made it worse. Alright, yep. What's old Segler Talk been up to? What's he been doing? What was he uploaded today? Oh. Well, that is just beyond horribly depressing. Okay, wow. What's this video he uploaded today? And it's just like graphic. Afghans starving due to fucking US sanctions. It's like, oh god. It's like, oh man, okay, jeez, thanks. Alright. Bald head on my hat. Do you not see, like, all this hair right there? And, like, all right here, too. Like, I kind of have, like, hair going on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could just, like, let it all, like, flop out. Take it all out. I mean... Yeah. Oh, no. Such bald. Oh, God. Whatever shall happen. Whatever shall I do? Such bald. Oh, no. Such balds. Oh god. Whatever shall I do? Oh. I've had baldness. I've always had this hairline, you dork. Have you ever heard of a huge forehead? You know, one of those like 5 heads, you know what I mean? Big widow's peak there. A widow's peak and male pattern baldness are 2 different things. See hairline panel. Nah. My dad, being about 50 now, still has his full head of hair. And my mom's side, her father still had a full head of hair by the time he was fucking 60. So I don't think I have any of that male pattern baldness. I think I just have a tall forehead. Just a nice big 5 head, you know. That's why I always wear a hat. Have you ever heard of the people just merely liking hats? Like, I have all sorts of hats, bro. Like, here's another hat. I like hats. Oh no. Wow. So horrible. And what do you know? I have another hat. This is one of my more fancier hats. You know, got it popped up on side. I got some feathers and shit going on there. This is one of my more fancier hats. So, This if I want to feel a little bit more stylish if I'm going out and about with my hat wearing. This guy watches Sego Talk, cringe. So? He's not the only dude I watch. I also watch Humans Report, Rational National, Flosh, fucking, who else? I mean, Hassan sometimes, every now and then. Noah, what's his name? I'm forgetting his name. I watch him sometimes as well. Noah Shaman, I think? TYT. No. I haven't watched TYT in years. We all know none of those guys can compete with Destiny. Well, he's just a debate bro, I mean, obviously. I mean, he's the debate bro, you know, Sigma Lord of, like, debate bros, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess these guys don't technically count as political commentators, but Deep Fat Fried. And the only reason why I say it is because they do generally talk about politics on a somewhat frequent basis. Not all the time, but, you know, somewhat frequently. Usually on their, like, little news segments that they do for their news show on for Flash Fried on Wednesdays. Vote blue no matter who, right? No. Vote blue no matter who? Gross. Isn't there, like, the phrase, just any blue won't do, or something like that? Or any blue just won't do? Because, yeah, Democratic Party is shit. Like, oh, wow, oh. Yeah, vote blue no matter who, am I right? Yeah, oh, yes. Better than red. Who said I was red? You have a lot of strange assumptions about me, don't you? That's where backwards the super conservatives get, unless they know how to decide on one person to get behind. Yeah. Why do you wear Karl Marx if you're not reading one of your other videos? Wear a Karl Marx? Karl Matt X shirt? Karl Marx? What? You mean my Christmas sweater? Because it was kind of the Christmas season, so I wore my Christmas sweater. But now that's over, so I put it up. That was Karl Marx. What made it Marx? Just because I bought a Christmas sweater that happened to be in a yellow-red design and shit doesn't make it some Marx shirt. It's still a fucking Christmas sweater. Like, there's all sorts of different types of fucking, like, Christmas sweaters. Like, of all sorts of designs and colors and shit, like... Like, my goodness. Look at a picture of Karl Marx's face. It's not my fault you, like, the fucking sweater that I have has Santa looking like Marx. Like, good lord. Like, old dudes with big bushy beards. Yep, must be Marx. It's like, yep, that's Marx right there. Do you have anything you disagree with Kyle on? For me, sometimes I hear him say something like, when do people find out about this, they're going to be outraged. Will they, though? I mean, maybe, but I don't think it'll amount to much. I mean, that's definitely something I, agree with you on that. I think Kyle, honestly, is a little too optimistic with some of his, like, political views a little bit. Like, where he thinks, like, there is legitimately, like, this major, like, shift of outrage and, like, kind of momentum that can be kind of, harnessed and gained and, moved in the right direction, so to speak. But that's just not the case. Like, when Kyle kind of goes on these type of things, especially when it comes to his ideas of strategy and shit, it's like, bro, you're too optimistic. It's like, I mean, I guess it's more so, I guess it's not necessarily a disagreement, but, I mean, it's just like, I mean, I guess it is in the sense that I disagree that any of that's even remotely close to being a potential, honestly. Like, I mean, I feel like I mean, one thing I do think I've noticed that he's kind of taking a little bit of a different tact is that he's noticed that a lot of the good news stories has been through unions and labor and shit, so I'm thinking hopefully that kind of gets an idea in his mind that maybe that's kind of a little bit more of the direction to go, because it is. Like, this electoralism shit is, especially as it stands right now, is not going anywhere. That's a bad position about the vaccine mandate. I mean, I agree, but probably for the wrong reasons that you have. He's about soft mandates. He's like, I don't agree with hard mandates. It's like, how you fuck, you're not going hard enough. Oh, but, well, I know, I'm spreading disinformation or some shit. I'm so surprised he's optimistic as it is. You should have a conversation with Paul. A full Paul's ego. Must be a Biden bro. What, that literal do nothing fucking Biden quote nothing will fundamentally change, Biden? Like, yeah. I'm totally a Biden bro. Fucking sanctioning Afghanistan where tens of thousands of Afghanis are starving and shit. That's our nice little consolation prize for them as we pull out. Fucking, having pretty much no change policy-wise, when it comes to the immigration situation, in comparison to what fucking Trump has been doing. Ranking up and, saber out and warmongering, increasing military budgets, to go against, go against China and Russia. Big mortal enemies and big baddies of America. and literally doing fuck all for the actual people. So, yeah. Oh, you know, totally a Biden, bro. Vote for in the last election? Nobody. Like I said from earlier, electoralism ain't getting a shit. I found that out in 2016. What, do you think I needed a refresher this last time around? I voted with local shit, like local measures and local offices, like, you know, like city, you know, seats and shit like that, state senators, stuff and like, and pretty much anything above Congress and up ain't worth my fucking salt. I hear argument about understanding where it come from, but nah. Honestly, because it's just a bullshit argument. Like, yeah, I get it too, and I understand it, but it's just honestly it's just kind of a cop-out. It's like, I mean, you know, what can we do? You know, we just have to work with what we got, so here's the lesser of two evils, I guess. It's like, no. There's been plenty of times, you know, historically and contemporary right now, showing that you can get direct results and actual fucking change outside of that fucking paradigm. And maybe we should start focusing on those type of things. Like with direct labor action and, you know, labor organization. And organizing the workers, like these type of things. Like, that shit's getting results. This electoral shit, not really. Aside from, like, state and local electoralism. I've heard people say you can vote and do the regular action, but most people don't. Yeah. That's the thing, most people don't. But I honestly think a lot of that's just because people are so fucking disillusioned with shit. Though I think also at the same time, that's why people have been kind of, you know, reigniting with the labor militancy, because, I mean, that they're kind of starting to realize that's kind of one of the last few outlets of actual fucking power that, you know, people have. And especially right now, that type of shit's working. Because actually getting out doing stuff is hard. Yeah, oh, it is. Definitely is. But I mean, I could definitely kind of speak from experience with that. I mean, the fruits and like the fucking benefit that kind of comes from that shit really, you know, feels a lot more fulfilling than just, you know, going out and voting. At least for me personally. I mean, not just, you know, with the protests I was, you know, within last year and shit, but, you know, like I popped in solidarity, you know, checking out some of these different strikes that happened with my local union here with the different Kroger strikes that happened. It's not necessarily my, you know, company that I'm working for and shit, but so nonetheless, that type of momentum is more likely going to spread. Is it going to happen now? Probably not. Someone try to call him, term scab derogatory, and I say, if it looks like a bitch, it probably is a bitch. Yeah, it's just like, oh, scab, so derogatory. It's like, give me a break. It's like the fucking motherfuckers like Ben Shapiro and shit. They'll be like, the term billionaire is actually a derogatory term. It's actually like a classist slur. It's just like, give me a fucking break. Zukov, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, look at that tail. Look at that little tail, baby. Oh. Hey, you got something on your fur. What's this? There we go. Has he actually said that? I'm pretty sure Ben Shapiro has said that. I know I had heard that amongst like different right spheres and shit. Eagle Zukov. Oh. Boo. Here, let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Let's see, yeah. If they don't like being called billionaires, maybe they should give away a lot of their money. I know, right? I'm trying to see if I can find something out about it. I can't find the video specifically. I know I remember seeing it somewhere. You know, I think it was a PragerU video now that I'm thinking about it. You know, I think it was. I think it was a PragerU video. I think that's where I remember seeing it from. So I don't think it was Ben Shabibo, but an affiliate. PragerU. If I'm remembering correctly. Now that I'm thinking about it. But I love how these, like, billionaire types always, like, will bitch and moan about, like, why do people complain that we exist? And it's like, I don't know. Look in the fucking mirror. You're so beyond, like, exponentially fucking, like, super expedialiously Amelia Bedelia fucking oobly googly fucking rich. That it's just like pretty much like beyond fucking, you know, reason that, you know, one should be able to hoard up, you know, that fucking amount of money. I mean, it should be considered fucking absurd. Especially considering like the mass fucking poverty just in our own fucking backyard, let alone globally. It's like, yeah, but they, you know, they just totally earned it though, guys. You know, just like what? What have we done? What do? We didn't do anything, no. We've earned our wealth. What are you complaining about? You just have to, you know, work hard. It's like someone more of these gorging themselves for starving kids. It's like, why do people call me a fat fuck? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just like, it's really fucking absurd that, like, oh, how do I have, like, no fucking self-reflection at all? It's like, why do people think I'm such a piece of shit? I totally must not have this thing called self-reflection to help me understand that. Yeah.
It is look out, baby. It is look out, baby. You little sweet thing. You sweet little thing, you.
How can I help you? Aww. You sweet little thing, you. Just adorable. Utterly adorable. Why do I just get stuck with like the most cutest of boys? And the most sweetest of little fluffs? Little Zukov and little Bandito, wherever the hell, Bandit is. A lot of people who try to hypocrisy burn burning when we both know they didn't apply that level of scrutiny to politicians they support. Oh, yeah. Or even ones that they don't necessarily even give a fuck about. Or it's like, oh yeah, you know, there's that one person, you know, like Manchin or something, yeah, I guess. But oh, that goddamn Pelosi, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, but then they're like, oh yes, but oh, I love that McConnell. Oh yes, what a sweet man that is. It's like, oh sweet Jesus. Ah, fuck. Oops. What are you doing? What are you snooping into? Oh. Aww. Look at you. So cute. Where you going? Really? You got like 3 toys like right next to you. You should bring one of those to me. Rope? The rope? That rope. Give me the rope. Your tail is on the rope. Your tail is on the rope. Oh my god, don't make me have to get up. Oh my god. Don't make me, you're alright, now you really have to make me get up, huh? Alright, buddy. Come on. Alright, well this is a pathetic start. What is this? Come on. Come on. Oh my god, this is pathetic. Come on. This is pathetic. You're not doing a good job at this. That was a really pathetic job, bro. Oh, now you're getting all aggressive with it? Jesus Christ. Jeez Louise. Might want to move, bro.
Okay, come on, Zoom.
Yeah, see? Told you. Silly dog. Silly little boy. Let's see what else we got on to. Yeah, just bullshit here. I'll explore this. Let's go for the. Whoa. Go for these. What's going on for here? Oh my god, wow. First thing I see, press bomb at the world's better. Quote, lame, fuck you, gross, puke. 5 dead shooting rampage. Wow, 5 dead in Denver shooting rampage. Wow, back to back. Wow. You were saying there, Obama? The world's a better place. Don't mind another Tuesday in America. Wow. Wow. What the fuck? Tracy troubling rise of co-infections. Yep, that's always fun. Yay. Well, and people actually, you know, would just take the goddamn vaccine seriously and shit, because, I don't know, that'd actually be good and productive.
More in the way if you tried.
Oh, I suppose you could.
Yeah, it's like life. It can always get better,
Yes.
and it can always get worse. No matter how good and bad life is, it can always get better, it can always get worse.
Engage this Zukov in the life. Look at you.
Okay, I gotta go feed the kitties.
Zukov! Come here. Come here. Come here, you big fluffamonga. You chungus. You. Well, I guess I found out where Bandit was. He's over there. Zukov, come here, boy. Come here. Bet.
I'll get you a little something if you do.
But you have to come here. Yeah. Hey, come here. Oh my god. You little shit. Come on. Come on. Ah! Wah. There you go. Well, careful. Careful where you're crumbling that. Where'd the rest of that go? There you go. You silly thing. Oh, you silly thing. Oh, you're just a silly boy. Yes, you is. Oh my goodness. You're just so soft. You're just so soft. Oh my goodness. What are you doing now? What are you doing, you goofball? Yeah. What? Oh. You silly thing. Ooh. You silly thing. What are you doing? Ah! Cannot help you, baby. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yeah. Look at you. You crazy little thing. You're just a crazy little thing. Oh. 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 Fist. Fist. Oh. My God, you goofball. You're so goofy. My goodness. Why are you such a goofball? Why are you so goofy? Oh. Oh. Oh my fucking God, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. You're ridiculous. So what is this? What type of like cacophony have you put yourself into now? You did this. Yeah, you did this, bro. Look at you. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You're like kind of partially pinned here now, in a sense. Oh. Really? I bet. Do you mind? He's trying. But you just can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. No. Not at all. Not at all. Oh my god. So you're just like, I must munch. I shall munch. Give me something to munch. Don't go after. What are you doing? Where are you trying to munch on the face? Where are you trying to munch? Oh, oh. Oh, he's got bitch slapped in the face. You little punk. You just bitch slapped my face. And you just tried to do it again. You just tried to do it again. What the hell do I want to do? You just tried to do that again. You just tried to do that again. You crazy boy. Whoa. He's just going spastic. Look at you. He's just so crazy. You're just a crazy boy. Oh, oh my fucking god. Oh. 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 Oh, heavy ass chungus. It's like, where's my money, Ignar? Yeah. Where's the money? Where's the treats? Huh? Huh? Oh, you ridiculous boy. What the hell is this? You just like collapsed and gave up? You're just like, yeah. Oh, you hear the cat food going. You're sprawled out like a noodle, like bandit, dude. What's going on here? Did you just like collapse? Like what did you just do? Alright, well, hi. You just revived yourself? You need a moment there to rest? Was that what was going on? You sweet little baby thing, you. Oh my lord. Oh. Oh. Oh, you silly boy. Man, his tail like whipped my weed there for a minute, so now I have to like kind of carefully put it back in the center of my. Can I help you again? Do you mind? Do you mind, sir? Oh, that's pretty warm right now. Because I guess there's pretty much going to practically be like 0 snow at all tonight. Because it's warming up, even though supposedly it's freezing. Feels way much more warmer tonight than it has been the last few nights. I might as well open the door and let him out. Let him have his fun frolic. Because I'm assuming that's what you want. Oh my god, yeah, I can tell you want that. Careful. Okay. I kind of stand corrected. It's snowing. Well, shit's also at the same time melting. Lame. All I wanted was a Christmas Wonderland, damn it. And I didn't get any of that shit. Boo. Sacre bleu. Gonna put my hair back up. Oh, I took it down for that one weird dork anyway. There we go. Nice. There we go. I keep getting recommended like different like Hassan React videos. Hassan reacts to why New York's billionaires row is half empty. I mean, that just seems interesting, but it's just like, why must I continuously get recommended such shit? People are weird. Well, that is very much true. So like, look at that tall forehead and Will's peak. That's definitely 100% male pie boss right there. It's like, okay. I like how I've attracted these like poll types and shit. It's like, where in the fuck did they come from? And in what worlds do they think what they're doing is productive? At least I know my shit necessarily ain't inherently, but also, I I'm not choosing to have it necessarily be quote-unquote productive. Unless it just happens to be so by nature of how it comes to be. So I was just like, I like how there's this whole weird thing about like, why, you know, stream with only like 1 or 2 or 0 viewers. Because I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't even look at the view count like 95% of the time. Like, I just don't give a shit. Like, if it ends up usually, like, legit being a quiet ass fucking stream, I might just, you know, call for an hour. If not, then maybe a little longer. Depends. My downstairs neighbors are getting weird. Damn. They put cameras up in the common area, like, what the fuck? They're trying to film people. What the fuck? That might actually... technically might be illegal. I mean, honestly, like, that doesn't sound legal. Like, yeah, even though I rent, you know, an apartment here, let me just put, like, you know, cameras up in the common area so I can just, like, record everybody. Like, if they were the landlords, that would make sense, but even then, I'd still say fuck them for doing that anyway. Not illegal, might be a violation of the lease. Yeah. I don't, like... I don't think that should be something they should just necessarily be able to just willy-nilly get away with. The billionaire's complaint reminded me of the Aristocrat in the Mad Max parody episode of Rick and Morty. Slavery was a family business, and I was born into it. If anything, I'm the victim. Oh my god. In Oregon, you're allowed to film people. No idea if they got permission from landlords. I highly doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. Seems like some bullshit right there to me. I say so myself. They're also... They were also doing some sort of construction in their apartment a few months ago. Her power tools running at all hours. Dude, I've seen enough, like, crazy, weird, like, you know, documentaries and looked up about weird, crazy people, like, fucking, like... What was that, like, most recent dude with the RV and shit? I forgot his name, but there's that guy at Texas Institute. All these weird-ass motherfuckers, man. Where it's just like, you know, on the surface don't look weird, but, you know... I don't know, man. Might got some, you know, some weird-ass motherfuckers, you know, doing some shit. That might, you know... be big in all the wrong ways, you know what I mean? Maybe my paranoid brain's just, you know, activated, but I'm just like, Frank's Files, all this other shit. I don't even know how many people live here. Well, I suppose it's probably, you know, a good time to maybe know 1 or 2 of them just to see if they know anything about those fucking people. Just cause, for me personally, all I'm thinking are fucking red flags galore. But that's just me. Sometimes, you know, a little hint of paranoia in the brain does kind of, you know, work out in the long run. I feel like my tingling senses are saying this is one of these cases. This seems odd. I don't like it. Like, I don't know anyone who lives in that apartment. I'm not really on good terms with the other neighbors due to Logan's dogs. Well, those particular neighbors... Find some other ones to know. I don't know, like, I mean, obviously, I know you don't know how many people do live there, but I'm sure you're bound to find someone else in that common area or some shit. They'll have a conversation outside of commons areas because those cameras might be mic'd. Like, I mean, you know, because they, like, again, paranoia brain right there, dude. What if, like, you know, like, within a few months' time, there's just, like, some big-ass event that happens in Portland, and it's tied to the neighbors that happen to be in that apartment. I don't know much. They don't make much noise than when they were doing construction, so it can't be more than 3 realistically. Hell, maybe it's just the one guy. I mean, usually you have help if you're constructing things. This old man sometimes smokes out front. Not sure these downstairs neighbors are one across from me, though. So you don't know if that old man's a part of that apartment or not? Well, I guess, well, I was about to say it makes it a little bit more innocent, but at the same time, there's been some old fuckers that have gone crazy and done some crazy shit, you know? It's like, I'm old, I don't give a fuck no more. That's Musco that they're doing in construction. Well, still, I mean, you know, in order to plot a big fucking thing, you know, you gotta take your time. You can't draw too much suspicions. Now that they got cameras out, maybe they're getting closer to their fucking end goal of whatever they're fucking doing. I don't know, man. Gotta have a mind of an Alex Jones for this one. Gotta have dots and shit that you gotta connect. You gotta get that bone broth enhanced in your brain. I know for sure lives is probably late 20s, early 30s. Perfect age, you know, to be plotting some shit. And scheming when you got, you know, perfect, you know, ripe youth brain of a late 20s, early 30s man. Oh man, this sounds like a few bit of odd suspicions and, you know, peculiarities going on there. I do say so myself. Got such a handsome face. Oh.
Who's cute little baby? Who's cute baby? Baby? Who's cute baby?
Ah! Got my nose.
You got my little nose. What the hell?
What the hell? Sweet little boy. This millionaire becomes homeless for... Okay, this is another song thing, but this actually looks interesting. Oh, this is safe. Alright, well, hold on, I'm gonna... millionaire becomes homeless for fun? No way this is real. Hold on, no way this is real. No shot. No shot. Hold on. Okay. Alright, boys, we're going in. We're going in. We're gonna see if this is real, and I swear to God, this is... I bet this is about to be bad. Oops, I don't want my ringtone. Fuck you. What the...
Prove anyone can make $1 million video. It's like been sitting on the backside of my brain.
Today's been really tough. This is my bench right here. Gonna be sleeping on tonight, so.
This is Mike Black, the millionaire who went homeless, with the goal to make $1 million from nothing in only 12 months, while documenting the entire journey online for everyone to see.
I'm cutting off my entire network. I'm draining my bank account to $0. I'm leaving behind my 7-figure business, putting all my belongings in storage, and I won't even have a place to live. This is the $1 million comeback.
Did you know the project is gonna be like this?
No, everything is a curveball.
I already see problems. One, you have, like, a crew with you, and this is produced. Two, you're renting a fucking storage unit. So this kind of implies that you have some income still.
This is my one pair of clothes that I'm taking with me. I have a cell phone and I
don't think, you know, a homeless person just has like a storage unit, you know, on hand, you know what I mean? I mean, maybe some do. Like, I'm sure some are able to scrounge enough money to have one, but, like, usually most don't.
back with camera gear. The keys are officially turned in. The project has started.
Cell phone? Yeah, homeless people have cell phones, weirdos. What are you talking about? Here's what I gotta point out here.
Yeah, I mean, most people do.
First of all, there is 0% chance. I mean, less than 0% chance. There's
Well,
negative
Democrats
chance
comments
that
this year,
this is
Dems
real.
educated the entire nation about the
Full-blown
parliamentarian
real,
and
like,
crucial
he
role position in the
actually was
legislative
just, like, straight
process.
up living
Lamau.
the
Wow.
like,
Lame.
vagrant lifestyle.
So nothing.
No fucking shot. One immediate takeaway that I find rather funny is that, like, can you imagine just, like, you know, doing tourism for a fucking year, like experiencing homelessness for a year for funsies, and also, actually that's it. That's just, I don't believe this at all.
See, it was the beginning of 2020 and countless people had lost everything. And he wanted to be a living example that you can make a comeback even at your lowest point. But could he really reach $1 million in 12 months again?
Everything I tried didn't work.
No.
I did have someone message me on Craigslist that said they'll give me $100 if I let them.
But there was no going back now. He had publicly committed all over social media, hired an entire production team, and this was about something bigger than just himself.
The goal of the
What?
project is to help us.
LMAO, he really did it.
Wait, he hired a fucking production team to do this? This already, like... So this person, oh my god, you can't pretend to be homeless and have like a full fucking production team and shit, you know, follow you around.
Stop, dude. He forgot to take off his whiteness. Shut up. That doesn't mean anything in this situation. If you're fucking homeless, being white or black.
Oh my god, did really someone actually say that?
Police brutality, but you're still fucked, okay? That's ridiculous. The point is, he has a fucking camera crew around him. This is reality television. It's not real. Whatever you say, dude, you're crazy. Like, what are you gonna fucking go talk to white homeless people about white privilege? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Jesus Christ, dude. That is, I'm sorry, that's like insane. You're an insane person. The only people that white homeless people are more privileged than are black homeless people, okay? That's like, you know, they're pretty fucked regardless. Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, what are you talking about? But the point is, he's not homeless, okay? That's the fucking point. He's not actually homeless.
Out of nowhere, like, this kid hit me up and said, like, hey man, you can crash here. Offered to drive 30 minutes to pick me up.
Oh no, he's gonna
Really
get murdered.
emotional how nice of an act this was. This is the RV.
Oh, such a nice
that
act.
I
Oh.
slept in last night. What I started doing is just taking ads.
So you're not homeless then? Wait, so the first fucking night you get an RV to crash in? That's technically a mobile home. That's not homeless.
Putting it on
What?
like, the marketplace and selling it.
I mean, I guess technically it is. It's like the, I guess, like the proto, it's like homeless because, I mean, technically, I mean, you know, like, you still got a roof over your head and an ability, well, depending on the RV you got, I guess, you know, the ability to have a fucking, you know, a shower. I don't know if all RVs come with showers or not, but I know a lot of them do. So it's just like, from the jump, this motherfucker ain't homeless. At worst, couch surfing. At worst. Talk about grits. How much does this dude make off this? Well, apparently at least $1 million. Because the whole idea is that, oh, I start from $0 and within a year, you know, I make $1 million. So basically I start from 0 and homeless to $1 million. Which, by the way, that's bullshit. From the jump.
I acted as the middleman, handling all the logistics between the buyer and the seller.
And it worked.
I just sold my first couch for $100.
Although this
I hate this more than anything else.
Wait. So he would take shit off like Craigslist and Facebook markets that are on like the free section, and then just like put them back on the same markets but not on the free section, and then just like sell them instead. Wow, you found like one of the easiest like quote grifts to do when it comes to like poor people. Like what, you don't think, you know, like people don't know that? Wow. The thing is, though, a lot of people also have things that you're trying to do, you know, for, like, making money, too. Like, you know, 2 jobs or some shit. And plus, you might not necessarily have space for random shit like that. You know, it's like, here, let me just, like, have, like, a couple couches that I can, you know, just flip.
Just fucking resell people's trash. How did he find this RV? How did he randomly stumble upon a person who just, you know, offered him a place to live? There is so much going on here that, like, again...
I mean, I guess, well, that can technically be possible if you, like, you look at, like, certain ads and know who to trust, I suppose, and shit. Like, I mean, yeah, there's... But, like, the idea that, like, you know, you could just find somebody to, like, you know, crash an RV or some shit is pretty ludicrous. Like, you're more likely to probably find, like, you know, somebody, you know, couch surf with at their apartment or some shit that they also have as, like, kind of a flop house. I've seen you here in a long time. Yeah, Twitch kind of falsely booted me off, and I was meaning to get multi-platform at some point, but... Come back over here now. But, anyway, we chug along. And grind keeps on going, but shit hasn't really changed. Still fairly much the same old mighty.
Matt, I need to understand. Homie,
just with more weed.
How are you in the shower right now? How did he get a phone and the internet? No, like, you can have a phone. A lot of homeless people have phones. Most homeless people still have fucking phones. And they can...
He calls one friend, told him, I'm running a show, can you help me out? I'll make it worth your while.
That's not that crazy. The crazy part about this is, like, him being able to shower,
so this
him having
on
shelter, okay?
Oh, Streamlabs.
Fucking homeless. Like, the #1 problem is a home. Shelter, okay? Homie was out one night and was like, oh man, what the fuck are we gonna do? And he's like, okay, never mind, I just found this RV magically. He fundamentally eliminated the largest problem of being homeless, which is not
having a roof over your fucking head.
Shower. So hey, you know what this video only proves? You want to eradicate homelessness? Give them fucking homes. You want to eradicate homelessness? Give them private homes that they can live in and shower in. Boom. Homelessness.
Boom. Wow. Crazy concept. Hey, how do we address, you know, the general issue of the homeless crisis? Roof and a shower under said roof.
Didn't need, you know, 360 other days to figure out how to fucking deal with it. Day 2 and this motherfucker dealt with it already. Woo! Let's go! We solved it, dude. We
baby.
Solved it. Most people without homes couch surf. The majority of people without homes don't live on the street. Oh, thank you for describing to me, of all fucking people, how the tier system of homelessness. I know, man.
I love it. Wow. Someone's trying to lecture him on it. I mean, there is actually kind of like a multi-tiered thing when it comes to homeless. I guess technically having like an RV and living mobily like that is like kind of the edge between being homeless and homes, because you have a roof over your head, and again, depending on your RV, a shower too. And, yeah, because, again, I don't know if all RVs have showers. I'm pretty sure they do, but, again, you know, some are small enough where I'm assuming they probably don't. But, like, you know, so you at least have something, you know. But even then there's also, like, couch surfing, or then just at least having a car, you know. It's not comfortable there, but, hey, it's at least something, or a van, where you can at least, you know, have, like, the back set up where it could be, like, somewhat of a decent little, like, living situation in the back. Maybe, you know, carpet, you know, the bottom of it, you know, kind of set up a little mattress in the corner or something like that. Have, like, a little chest in one corner and shit that kind of, like, set up locked in place and whatever. I mean, there's ways where you can make shit work, you know, all things considered. But, like, it ain't necessarily having to be just right on the street, necessarily. I mean, hell, honestly, like, I know a lot of people, the reason why they do kind of prefer the streets and shit is because, honestly, like, some shelters legit kind of have, like, problems when it comes to, like, theft and shit like that. So people feel a lot more safer just kind of finding their own spot, you know, on the streets, so to speak. Because, at least around here, there's, like, a lot of little forested areas, like, a lot of shrubbery places, like, you know, little parks and things like that, so it's a little easier to kind of find your little, like, own personal little hideout spot, you know, where you don't really have to worry about other people probably, you know, including on your shit. And even if you have, like, neighbors, so to speak, quote-unquote, I mean, you probably know them and you trust them at that point. At least enough to know they're not going to fuck with you.
The reality, though, okay, because they ultimately get to that level, okay? That is the problem. We're talking about people who are couch surfing or living out of their fucking cars, okay? Couch surfing, you still have a fucking shower. That's the first tier of homelessness. How many times have I talked about this? But then you move on to your car if you have a fucking car. And that is when you are no longer of a home. You don't have a fucking shower. You don't have anything anymore. This guy eliminated the biggest fucking problem of homelessness, which is not having a home. This guy's a hack, but gyms provide showers. I know that, chatter. I know. Except the difference is, when I'm in fucking New York, okay, and I want to hop in a quick shower, I have a fucking Equinox membership, and I can do that.
Well, there's also trucker stops. I mean, they're not pleasant, but they work. I mean, also, they're not necessarily in town either, but whatever.
You can't figure out what gym is going to be like, yes, why, yes, homeless person with $0 in your bank account, please, step right into our fucking shower and take a nice hot one, dude.
Hey, Mike, what do you got there? That's a nice computer.
Well, hey, you know, you just have to, you know, go look around the different, like, local businesses and find, like, the free trial, you know, 1 month, you know, gift cards that they have at the different little setups, you know, under this little space on the counter. You just gotta find those, bro.
Brand new used Chromebook. I'm gonna take that.
I hate this.
I applied to 10 different jobs in one night, and the next day I woke up and I had 3 interviews.
So he spent the last $40 he had to join a co-working space where he could use much better computers and start trading time for money, even if that means working as a telemarketer for only $10 an hour.
Bro, again.
Oh my god.
Notice how everything...
I'm hating this. I'm hating this, and it's like... He's trying to paint like, oh, you know, I started off being homeless, which he didn't. And is trying to say, you know, if I could build my way back up, then you can too, type of mentality. He's trying to, like, push that type of idea, which, it doesn't work like that. Like, honestly, if this dude, like, had, like, 10K in debt, was, like, shitty fucking social credit score, fucking, like, was addicted to, like, meth or some shit, and then on the streets, then we'd be fucking talking. But no, he's just like, yeah, I'm just like, you know, just kind of like, you know, millionaire today, but now I'm no longer, you know, gonna be a millionaire tomorrow and suddenly homeless. Now I'm gonna work my way up. It's like, bitch. Like, yeah, do you think, like, random homeless people have, you know, like, random telemarketing skills or fucking, you know, just, like, business skills like you do because you're able to do so as, you know, being a CEO for a fucking company and shit? Like, you think every fucking homeless person would be like that? Because they're not. I mean, like, sure, there's probably, you know, homeless people out there that probably do have some chops in that type of shit, for sure. Like, I mean, it's not to negate the fact that these people, you know, like, have talents, because they're still fucking people. I mean, you know, it's like, I mean, because I've definitely talked to some homeless people that legit, you know, actually are, you know, pretty talented and educated when it comes to, like, things in, like, you know, markets and shit like that, but because of other bullshit and usually no fault of their own, they're homeless. And, you know, in that type of predicament. So it's just like, and usually it's the case no matter what their background is. I mean, usually the drug aspects and all that type of shit comes after the fact to become homeless, because usually at that point it becomes more of an escapism and kind of like desperation and not feel so fucked in a really fucked situation. I mean, and especially once that rabbit hole starts happening, then, I mean, at that point it's exceptionally even more fucking harder to get back out. I mean, but again, I don't necessarily blame those fucking people. But does it make, you know, the general fucking problems worse, you know, when it comes to things like, crimes of poverty, like theft and shit, or, you know, or when it comes to, like, the, quote, social ills, such as having people out in the streets or whatever the fuck, or, like, needles and all this type of shit, yeah. But, you know, it's also not just the fact of just having a roof over your fucking head, but also having programs in place for, like, drug rehabilitation that's, you know, freely accessible for these type of people. So, if you find these people and they're addicted to drugs or some shit, then they can go to the rehab centers and get back on their feet, you know, at least, you know, off of drugs at first and shit. And once they can start getting back on their feet from there, then you get them in the home to help, you know, get them back into society. And be one of those, quote, productive members or whatever the fuck. Because one, that'd be a better use of some tax dollars, I'd say. And two, you know, that'd alleviate a lot of the fucking issues of the homeless crisis, wouldn't it? Would it get rid of it entirely? No, but it'd help a lot. Like, it was a few years back, but I remember seeing a study where it was like $52 billion could, you know, not like that, but, you know, over time that can help end the homeless crisis pretty much almost entirely in this country alone. It's probably increased a lot since then, because I remember reading that, like, I think in 2016 or 17 or some shit. But it's like, if it's like back then it cost that much and it's probably bumped up to like maybe 62 or 68 billion now, it's like, it shows that it doesn't cost that much. Like, how much was the military budget we just fucking passed? I mean, it's like, look how much we spent in that shit, and it costs, like the fucking, like, Zumwalt destroyers, like, these, like, new fucking vessels that we've been putting out, those cost, like, 83 fucking billion a pop. And we have 3 of them. And it's just, like, one of those can, like, end, you know, the homeless crisis and then some, honestly. Like, it's some change, basically. It's just, like, one of those fucking vessels, and if anyone knows anything about the whole fucking Zumwalt class vessel and shit, it's a boondoggle. Like, initially they were meant to, like, build, I think, like, fucking, like, 80 of them, and then it dropped down to, like, 30, and then it went down to 3, because the whole idea is meant to be, like, some stealth destroyer or something like that, and it doesn't even work for what they were intending for it to do. It literally works more as, like, a, like, like, you know, like a, like, kind of like, you know, a front point vessel, or like, you know, kind of a troop vessel and shit, where it can, like, you know, bring in, like, special forces in closer, you know, to the shore and shit like that. You know, or be, like, a part of a smaller strike group, which kind of negates the idea of it being a, you know, a stealth vessel, aside from the fact of getting, like, special forces troops closer to shore and shit, where it can kind of, like, bypass blockades maybe, or whatever the fuck. But even then, it's not even really that good. It's just like, that shit's a boondoggle, and yet, you know, like, we can end the homeless crisis 3 times over with those fucking things. Maybe 4, like, all collectively. It's just like, it's ridiculous. And then you got this stupid fuck trying to be like, oh, well, see, it's just that easy.
Fucking homelessness at all, because the fundamental flaw of homelessness is, or the fundamental problem of homelessness is being devoid of a home, and now he actually literally does have a fucking house.
It's like the stories where people claim
homelessness being like couch surfing and.
It's like those stories where people claim to pay for schooling, always fail, and always without fail turns out they got money from their parents. Yep.
That's true, except when we think about homeless people, we're not thinking about people that are fucking couch surfing.
I mean, honestly, even for me, too. Actually, like, honestly, it was FAFSA grants, myself, and in some part my parents, too, because, honestly, the way they did it was they just basically absconded the rent. They're like, yeah, don't worry about it. Like, because you're going to school, you know, shit, you know, you're not paying, you know, the rent, basically. So, by proxy, it's like, we're kind of, like, paying for the utilities for you to use here and shit for your schooling and all that type of shit. You know, so I guess indirectly kind of paying for it in that way. And also for whenever I needed a little extra funds for textbooks, because, you know, being part-time working and shit, especially near the end of it, it got a little difficult to start paying for shit. And that was also with fucking FAFSA grants. So, it's like, I mean, shit. I mean, it's like, I purposely chose to not take loans and only took a FAFSA grant specifically and shit. And it's just like, and even then, it fucking drained my ass. Like, I could have taken loans and been fine, you know, honestly. But I don't want to, you know, be in problem with fucking debt. Yeah. Like, I mean, you know, Ripsy, my friend, I mean, he's still in debt and shit. Though, you know, honestly, he's also being very smart about how he's managing it, too. But it's like, for me personally, it's like, it's not that I don't necessarily trust myself, I just, on the fucking sheer concept of debt, want to avoid it at all fucking costs, and that includes student loan debts. So, I just avoid them, if I can help it. So, it's just because it's mostly a fucking trap, if anything. Because it really is. When it comes to shit like medical debt, these student loan debts, you know, just to, like, you know, like backlogs on fucking rent, like all this shit, credit card debts. I mean, it's like a lot of these fucking problems are the main, you know, are a lot of reasons why, you know, people are generally stay poor, because it honestly is very fucking expensive to be poor. Because, like, you have to also worry about all these other finances and all these other aspects of things, because you have to try to, like, keep up on it over and over again. And if you fall back even once and shit, suddenly you have to start taking a loan out, and then you have to pay that shit back off too on top of that. So now you have to basically do double time and shit to, you know, get that shit paid off too on top of what you're normally trying to do. And it's just like, it's fucked. On top of just make sure you keep yourself fed, and potentially, you know, whoever else you got with you, whether you got like pets or family. Parents to help me for rent for 2 summers, and then Logan actually hooked me up for the 3rd summer. Yeah. I mean, like, and honestly, that's like, in these type of things should, you know, they should be fine. Like, because it's also, like, a part of a concept where it's like, oh, you know, still bringing for parents or some shit. It's like, I mean, 3 years, like, honestly, like, 4 or 5 years ago, that would legit be kind of the case in my mind and shit, even with having a job. But at this point, like, you know, while still being in the same house, I mean, at this point, it's mine now. Because, like, I'm the main person that brings in the income that keeps it running and keeps it up. So, under the, you know, fucking family name. It's not necessarily under one specific name, so. It's just like, when it comes to, you know, down to it, like, it's mine. Like, my dad ain't the fucking breadwinner. I mean, my mom, like, she doesn't live here, so she ain't. So it's me and my roommate. That's because, you know, me and my dad talked about it, and we're like, yeah, we're fine with it, because he's, you know, someone that I worked with and known for at least over, for about 2 years now, prior to him moving in here, and knew he was chill, and knew he would be good, and he has been. It's been chill, it's been great, and if anything, you know, it's been, you know, some good vibes and shit. Like, he has a hobby in RC cars and shit, so sometimes every now and then I'll see him, you know, outside, you know, rolling out his whips. Well, his little mini whips. So, I mean, and honestly, the main reason why is because even he was fucking homeless. Having to room up in hotels. So it's just like, it's a lot cheaper to just, you know, bunk up with, you know, someone he knows and shit, and just kind of rent it out for a little bit. At least for however long it needs, which is fine by me, honestly. Like, if it's here for a year, or 6 months, or 4 months, or however long, it doesn't really matter to me. We're chill, got no problems, there ain't no fucking beefs or whatever the fuck, you know. But also, usually I'm pretty chill with people.
Literally living in fucking on the street. Now there's also another underlying problem here. The background that this motherfucker has. Remember what I've always told to you about rich people. For coming from an affluent family does not mean, like, the advantages of coming from an affluent family do not show itself in the form of a fucking trust fund, or when your parents die and you get fucking money because they died and they left you like this fat, you know, television show style inheritance. It comes from the fact that that your spawn point and your affluent beginnings, and this is something I talk about with my own personal experience, come from the educational opportunities that you've gotten. So just remember that that is absolutely something that plays a significant role here as well. Yeah, he also has good credit, a good social background, all of this stuff that comes along in most circumstances with homelessness. How the fuck do you become homeless? Do you think it happens magically? No.
Yeah, it usually comes because of a bad fucking shitty social credit, which I was talking about earlier. And when you're a fucking millionaire, you have pretty good social credit, so that makes it a lot easier to get out of being a homeless, doesn't it?
In my fucking account is like 94 cents. Like, okay, how about minus $200,000, or how about however much fucking debt that you're personally in, and a fucking dog shit credit score.
So I went over to Isaac. I was like, hey,
and addicted to meth.
Lending me a car, and I'll do food delivery. I'll give you the majority of everything I make.
He just had to get one client for some service that would pay him a few grand.
I literally just spent all weekend. I sent so many sales proposals.
Until he finally got someone to pay him for monthly marketing services.
$1,500. Dopamine just blasting through my head. I have money now.
So he was able to move out of the Airbnb into a small shared room.
I'm fucking losing my mind.
Oh my god. He's just like, I suddenly have like $1,500 randomly. I can move into a shed. Like, oh my god, are you serious? Like, this guy just straight up literally is just like magically just popping money out of thin air or some shit. Like, are we fucking serious? Like, I mean, at that rate, you might, like, I mean, for every fucking, like, $100, you know, motherfucker flips for a fucking couch at the beginning of that shit, you might as well just, like, spend half of that on fucking lottery tickets and just hedge your bets on that. Because you're probably legit more fucking likely to get $1,500 that way than fucking, like, just, like, oh, let me just work up my telemarketing, you know, skills and, you know, go into, you know, like, financing and interviewing my way into, like, a telemarketing, you know, salary of, like, $1,500 or blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh my fucking Christ alive. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, we're not even 10 minutes into this. I might speed it up a little bit, because this might make me lose my fucking mind. I'm actually gonna do it just a little bit. Just a little.
Oh, that is like the fundamental leap somehow mysteriously happens, dude. I'm sorry, but this is so fucking disrespectful.
It's like, yeah, I mean, honestly it is. It's like, yeah, I just had a great leap forward all of a sudden. It's like, huh?
You really have to be a fucking
like, where's my great leap forward, bitch? Like, we're like,
who's like
fuck.
caught up in like some kind of fucking
where do we, like, what, like a impoverished son of a bitch just gets, like, you know, just like, oh hey, randomly money on my feet. Like, who just gets that?
Oh, it's fucking real. Oh, I have to live in a home now. This fucking sucks. What did I do? Oh, I magically found a fucking a person who would listen to my marketing proposal. Oh, that's okay. So you're saying luck in both of the circumstances where you made significant leaps from going homeless to having an RV, shelter over your head, or from going from literally being jobless and flipping fucking Legos like your goddamn Gary Vee to like getting a
Legos.
Again, luck. Both of those situations required fucking luck. So even if we are to believe everything you're saying, which I don't, okay, that's ridiculous. It's literally just fucking still
definitely
luck. So what is a good government supposed to do? I love this video, by the way. This video is proving all of my points. Holy fuck. This video is like agitprop. The government, a good government that is supposed to fucking care about its own citizens, should make sure that in an absolute...
I don't know how he loves it. I hate it.
...significant factor here, that something, a social safety net is supposed to take care of you. You too can become an overnight millionaire sensation, folks, if the government was doing its fucking job. Because we don't have luck in the real world. Not everyone is lucky. So what do you have to do? You can't make your own luck. What do you have to do in that situation? You have to have someone else take care of you in the same way that fucking Daddy Luck took care of this man.
I was spending it 40 to 60 hours a week on production and marketing and running the production team alone while I was homeless at the beginning of the project. I remember being in meetings with the guys, and I'd be like, I haven't eaten today. I don't have money to get back to the RV park. I gotta get out of this meeting, and you guys have to figure it out. Because if I don't flip a couch today, I have to sleep at the office.
Oh, so he can sleep at the office if he fucking did it.
Oh no, I have to sleep at the office. Boo-hoo. It's like, are we fucking serious? Like, oh wow, he's like overly stressed over these benign fucking things. When it's just like, oh yeah, like people who are actually fucking homeless in this particular stage of shit would also be worried probably about like, you know, maybe a medical bill and shit because they probably got like, you know, some sort of like infection they probably got, you know, from like a scrape or whatever the fuck that they got, you know, being homeless or some shit, because chances are you're not necessarily going to have a shower at hand, so you're not necessarily going to be 100% sanitary, hygienic, you know, quite 100%. Can't really keep up with that entirely. So if you get a cut or a scrape or whatever the fuck, chances are you're probably going to have a higher chance of getting infected with something. So it's like, oh, go to the hospital to get some, like, you know, antibiotics or some shit. That's going to fucking cost you a little bit, ain't it? You're probably going to get a bill. And, you know, it's like, you're going to have to figure it out somehow, aren't you? Like, I mean, there's also, like, you know, like, just, again, the bad social credit element of things. There's also the, shitty, like, debts and shit that, you know, could potentially be in, that you have to try to be fucking figuring out how to pay off. Like, there's a lot of fucking variables at play here that, you know, this schmuck fuck of a millionaire pretending to be a homeless guy because YOLO, why not? Like, you know, it's just like there's a lot of things that this stupid schmuck ain't fucking thinking about.
And homeless people do have that opportunity as well. They can just sleep at their fucking office. No, I got it. No, this is a very real video. If you're fucking dumbass.
I mean, yeah, see, if you're a dumbass. Because I've only known one person who slept at my workplace, and he was a night crew, and during the day he would just kind of chill in the break room and just kind of hang out there. And I mean he was like essentially temporarily homeless for a little bit, but was able to room up with some coworkers after a while because they realized the situation after like 3 days or 4 days. But it's like that. But that's like the closest I could think of. And usually that dude will only really be in there for a little bit to like sleep for like 4 hours. And then he will like kind of go out and do some other shit before he had to actually like work or whatever.
You fucking loser. Oh, dude, you're homeless? Just have a fucking studio and an office and have people work for you. Imagine being homeless in a situation where you can just instead magically have an RV that alleviates like the most significant problem that you have, which is not having a fucking home, and then, you know, have a car as well from that same guy that helped you with the house situation. Use that fucking car to go get a job, okay? Ultimately, magically get a fucking job for your, you know, shilling people marketing products or whatever the fuck. It's great, dude. This is great. This is cool as fuck. This is how it works, dude. This is the grossest fucking video I've ever seen. Holy shit.
$25,000 burned per month on producing the project and marketing.
Paying for it out of his own pockets.
I only spent 1 hour on my business. This has been a consistent theme. I'm not going to be able to build $1 million business like that. I'm so tired. I just got word. The client decided...
I'm not going to be able to build a $1 million business.
He had to get really strategic with his time and money. Either cut expenses to invest more into launching the e-commerce business, or invest money to save more time, for example, by hiring freelancers.
So I'm still working on the homepage side.
Jay, you logged 2.5 hours. You said you're going to log a full day today, dude. We need to get this site up.
I hate this man. He literally...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, you have to cut down costs. Let's outsource our jobs and pay, you know, people overseas, you know, far less fucking money so we can, you know, try to get profits to be fucking millionaire. Lol. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. I have thoughts about this man that I cannot describe.
Fiverr? He went to like fucking Fiverr and he's like screaming at a Fiverr guy. This is so great. Hey guys, are you homeless? Just again, get a fucking MacBook, get all this stuff, use all this stuff to your advantage, magically find clients that are going to be involved in your like Ty Lopez style fucking marketing business, and exploit labor overseas. What the fuck? Come on, outsource it, dumbasses.
But out of desperation, Mike came up with a
They give him databases treatment in Roblox.
biggest expense.
True.
Actually make him money.
I am finding a location. Let's say it's $4,000 a month to rent. I'm going to rent out 4 of the bedrooms for $1,000 a month. So it pays for the place, and then that 5th bedroom I'll get for free. That is what I call rent hacking. This is a 4-story place. This is my...
So now he's going the landlord route? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, oh my god. So it's like, hey, I'm going to rent a place, you know, to one landlord, but then I'm going to be like a middleman landlord, or, you know, and fucking rent out, you know, these other places, you know, to these other people, which pays it off, and then I get to fucking, you know, live it on for free. Scum lord, more likely. Yeah, he doesn't even get the, quote, privilege to be called a fucking landlord.
This would be my bathroom.
He's somehow more parasitic than a landlord. Like, oh my god, I don't... What was it? It was his name, Mike Black or Mike Blake or some shit? Like, fuck this son of a butt. It's like, this son of a bitch, dude. Like, what a fucking disgusting parasite this piece of shit is. Like, oh my fucking god, I hate this video. Oh my god. Like, holy shit. Bandit, I agree, but goddamn, son. A landlord Ponzi scheme? What the fuck? I guess it is. Because he said it earlier. He says, I'm going to rent out a place for $4,000. You know, that's a 4-bedroom. I'm going to, you know, rent out I'm going to rent out 4 of those bedrooms, you know, $1,000 a pop. And I'm going to have a 5th room for myself for free. And it's just like, so yeah, like, it's literally a landlord Ponzi scheme. This guy is basically like a Ponzi scheme marketer and shit, and is basically using that as a way to fucking work his way up. That, oh my god, we just summed up this piece of shit. Like, holy fuck. Oh my god. See, like, oh my, sees his assets, holy shit. Let's actually make him real. Like, honestly, it's like, oh, let me just be like homeless for the lulz. It's like, well, why don't you actually be homeless to see how it actually feels, bitch? Like, ugh, fuck this. Oh my god, fuck this motherfucker.
Are you able to rent a house, dumbass? Hey, bro, do you have bad credit? Are you having a hard time fucking being homeless? Hey, just rent a house, dude, with a podcast room, and then rent it out to all the other homeless buddies. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, homies out here with
I didn't even really like enforce that point. Again, when you're homeless, you probably got bad social credit and shit, and it's really hard to fucking get a place and get a pad when it comes to that. Like, usually some places just won't accept you if you have bad social credit. So, which, again, this whole social credit thing in itself is fucked anyway. I think that's bullshit, too. But it's just like, and it shouldn't be a thing. But, anyway, I digress. It's like, that's still part of the whole system in itself. So, it's like, if you got bad social credit, you can't necessarily just, you know, on whim, especially for a place, you know, that's like $4,000 a month and shit. Like, good luck fucking getting that with, like, a fucking 300 credit score or whatever the fuck. Like, Jesus
Christ. I was making a shitload of money, and even then I couldn't fucking rent a house because I had bad credit. What the fuck is this guy talking about? I didn't have a credit card. Okay, it's not like I had debt or anything. I didn't have a credit card, so I had bad credit. And places would literally be like, you can't even pay us 12 months rent. We don't want 12 months rent. We will not let you rent a place because you have bad credit. He's out here like, what do you mean? Just fucking rent a 4-bedroom apartment. Are you homeless? Just rent a 4-bedroom apartment after you have a successful marketing business that you launch with other employees now, magically, and a place to work.
And because it's fake identity, Scott doesn't have to get credit for it. He just found someone to co-sign it.
If you haven't noticed the pattern, this is not like a how-to fix your life video. The most important part is to get a fucking co-signer. Again, literally, how? You're skipping the most important fucking steps, dog. You can't do that. You literally can't be like, I fucking made $1 million when I was homeless by being insanely lucky. Found a co-signer. Found a guy who would give him a car and a fucking RV and a place to shower. Literally one night in. Found clients that were willing to pay him thousands of dollars. You can't just be like, these simple steps I followed through and I'm no longer homeless. And like the most significant steps the most significant hurdles magically always get eliminated by buddy of mine ass motherfuckers, dude. Pal of mine. I just met this guy. That's crazy.
And also, the coffee brand was finally ready to launch.
Oh, we're in business.
A coffee brand?
If you're like, I hate my job, I f***ing can't stand my f***ing job, quit.
Wait, this motherfucker is trying to be like, hey, you know, Just fucking, you know, like, you know, let me, you know, be homeless and work my way up to millionaire by doing, like, these weird fucking, like, Ponzi scheme marketing ploys and shit to do some weird pseudo fucking fake ass coffee brand. Are you fucking kidding me?
Quick, figure out what you want to do. And with roughly 9 months left, maybe it was still possible to reach the $1 million milestone.
There's a lot of people that have built a company in 9 months, have gone into $1 million. I'm healthy, my family's healthy, that's all that matters.
I'm gonna Roblox myself.
Yeah, they said my lungs, my liver, believe it or not, yes, it could be better, but also be much worse. To me, I'm the luckiest guy in the world.
Hey, Dad, did you get cancer? Time for some fucking content, baby. Let's go.
Are you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Alright. He needs to be Roblox. He needs to be Roblox in every way possible. Oh my fucking Christ alive. He actually exploited his dad dying of cancer for fucking content. Are you unironically fucking kidding me? This dude is a fucking sociopathic piece of garbage. Like, the most parasitical fuck. That fake crying. Can we just go back and just see that? Can we just see that fake ass crying? Hold on, I'll do this real quick just so we can really soak it in. Soak this shit in. Oh my god, he is not fucking crying. There's no tears. That's bullshit. You're not fucking crying. You're probably glad he's gonna die so he can get his fucking inheritance, you scum fuck. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. Fuck you. You like, oh, those fake tears. Oh, you're sad that your pops is like, nah, bullshit. This motherfucker is just like, oh no, let me cry these fake tears for you, you know, on this fucking, you know, phone a little bit. By the way, speak up so the camera can hear you. Oh, please, oh, by the way, I'm so glad I'm gonna get that inheritance money. It's like, fuck, oh my god, what shit, what tripe. Oh, filth. Oh, my god. Like, I mean, shit, like, oh my god. This dude wanted to be Daddy Bezos. Fuck this guy. This dude is, like, honestly, he's even worse. Like, this motherfucker wishes he could be Bezos. He's a millionaire that has, like, fucking temporarily embarrassed billionaire syndrome, dude. Like, he's one of those fucking, like, millionaires where he thinks he can be a Bezos billionaire type or some shit. It's just like, no. Like, oh my god, ugh. Like, I don't even know what's worse. Like, the temporarily embarrassed millionaires that think they can be on this guy's level, or these motherfuckers that think they can be on, like, a Bezos level. Fuck. It's like a rigor mortis fucking, like human centipede of just, like, regurgitation of just, like, you know, like, I can make it. You got, like, the actual dudes who've, like, own it and just, like, control it and, like, made it. Like, the owner class, billionaire, CEO, fucking hedge funder, banker fucks. And then you got, like, you know, some of the people below them. You got it's just like a fucking centipede chain of just, like... It's just... It's like fucking Christ alive. Ugh! God, fuck this dude. Holy shit. And it's only 15 minutes. Oh my god, there's more. There's like 17 minutes left of this.
Time for some fucking content, baby. Let's go. Hey, Dad, speak up. Speak up about your cancer diagnosis. The video is not picking it up. What the fuck, Dad? We've talked about this already, Dad. This is why you have cancer, Dad.
Now that things got even more plan. Coffee is
oh my god, I love you, song.
Again and again, if they love your brand. So setting up a monthly subscription would be a game changer. And if they could acquire new customers to try out their products, they might become long-term repeat buyers.
Smile, dance. We put up our first tick.
It's official. This is the worst video on YouTube, I think. This is pretty much the worst video on YouTube.
It literally is. It honestly is.
No, I'm not skipping. It's like the kind of cancer that I love subjecting my fucking self to, and you guys as well. But this is
honestly, secretly, I do too.
Exactly within my realm of interest, this kind of content. But also at the same time, it is straight up the worst kind of cancer as well. It's both the best kind of cancer and therefore the worst kind of cancer. It's a Sigma grindset video that takes a fucking dookie on all of the fucking shortcomings and all of the horrible hurdles that, like, people that are simply priced out of the housing market experience. Just get unimaginably lucky, and you'll see on your forehead. That's the second aspect of the story, which is true. I do agree with that. Whenever you're failing, whenever you are, when life deals hardship to you, let alone the real fear that you experience when you are actually subjected to homelessness. Because there's always that element of like, if this shit fucks up and it ruins my life, I'm just not going to do it anymore. You're alleviating a big part of the trauma that creates the kinds of homeless people that you see on the fucking street. That trauma of truly not having any option, truly not having any other opportunity. That's what fucking breaks your brain. Yeah,
that's why a lot of people go out to fucking escapism. That's why earlier I was mentioning about how people, will be addicted to drugs and shit. Because it's like a form of escapism because of shit like this.
It's difficult. Certainly. I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to fucking do that shit either. So, that's fine. Braving the elements for one day until someone magically lifts you and gives you a RV to live in with a shower, with a working water, bro. That's so bananas. Like, he fucking never even slept in
day one, bro.
He found a guy with an RV. Like, that's insane. And the guy.
It's like, hey, I just got evicted, but you know what? Hey, let me just, get on that, like, Sigma grind set, bro, and just, like, get $1 million at the end of the year, bro.
What are we talking about? He was never even fucking homeless, dude. Like, yeah, his maximum experience with homelessness was pointing to a fucking bench.
Literally! Like, this guy's like, I guess it's gonna be the bench I might sleep on. Oh, hey, what do you know? I got a hookup.
TikTok went semi-viral. Almost 3,200 followers. Holy shit. What?
Norfolk Railroads. And plus, like, half of the fucking monopoly money to, right off the bat.
TikTok and have it go viral. Oh my god, again.
It's not saying it's scripted, it's a grift. Well, obviously it is, because this is another one of his fucking Ponzi schemes trying to sell the idea of, hey, if you're poor, just, work hard and you can make it. It's literally just that in a fucking nutshell, honestly.
Every part of it.
Which honestly it's not fucking true. Like, I know plenty of people in my own fucking workplace alone, including me, that bust their fucking ass and work hard and shit, and basically get no fucking thanks, at minimal, we think you get thanks, but, there's hardly any of that, and at most you think, oh, we might get in promotions, or this and that, or shit like that. Nope. You get fucking nothing. It's thankless as fuck. So it's just like, yeah, no matter how hard you fucking bust your ass and shit, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, unless, the management or, the store manager or the CEO, looks at you and thinks, oh, I think aptitude, be a manager and shit. Unless, like, they just look at you and you get lucky, that they decide that they want to offer you one of those fucking positions, you're just gonna be in that fucking position. We know people are going to try to push this video to bolster the bootstrap mentality. Of course. And it's just such a fucking, like, to me, honestly, it really just is a debunked idea. Because it's, like, even, like, especially within my own family, because my family is a lot more conservative leaning, even the more, like, quote, liberal types in my family and shit, like, they believe in that fucking mentality, but it's just like, no matter, like, the explanation to, put it down in their head, because to me, it's, debunkable, useful, thing to understand. They grew up at a time where it's like, that type of, like, mentality, while dumb and even then still debunkable and shit, actually probably could merit a result or two, because, there was a lot more social mobility at that, back in, like, the fucking 70s, 80s, and hell, even during the fucking 90s and shit. People could actually even make fucking minimum wage and, live off a little something, something for themselves. Oh my god, hold the fuck on, I got it. Sukov, knock it out, you crazy boy! What the fuck is going on over here? Oh my god, you psychos! You're all terrorists. Look what you've done. Bandit, pretty boy. Bandit, hurry up. Go. Crazy. Oh my god, you're fucking nuts. Did you just snort cocaine, dog? God damn. Holy shit! little rawhide in his mouth. Buy a dog, get free cocaine. I wish. It's all in his bloodstream. Every couple hours, his body processes it, and he jolts up with a bundle of fucking crazy-ass energy. And it's like, what the fuck? Anyway.
Proves my point better than I ever could have. I could have literally sat around and thought about how to like perfectly explain to people meritocracy is a lie and the fundamental role that luck plays in people's success stories and people's failure stories, and why the government needs to make sure that there is a true level of a base level of material equality in an effort to maximize productivity even from a capitalist standpoint. If I wanted to make a video about that, I would have to, think long and hard. Meanwhile, this guy just went and made it, dude. He went and made it. I love him for it. I straight up absolutely love this man. Thank you so much for making a whole ass fucking YouTube video just straight up showcasing the factor of luck and the necessity of government programs in one fucking video that you were trying to educate people on how easy it is to like get out of homelessness or some shit.
Our ad account got disabled. This is what I do when I'm angry. So I made a list of things I'm grateful for. The first is Mark Zuckerberg. I'm grateful for big tech. So now
He did not just fucking sell it! Okay, I actually want to see him obliterated and literally just like launched into the fucking sun. I actually want to fucking see him launched into the fucking sun. Can we get like the fucking like satellite? Can we get like the satellite fucking rod of God? Just launch at the coordinates of wherever the fuck he is and just... It's like, oh shit, suddenly it looks like a mysterious meteorite happened to land on Earth and just suddenly take out a... It's like... Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna like... I'm about to Roblox myself. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I am grateful for Mark Zuckerberg and I'm grateful for big tech. He did not... I can't believe I just fucking heard that. Oh my god. Oh my god. He did. Oh. I honestly, like, the things I actually, like, oh my god, the things I do to this son of a bitch. This dude is a literal fucking cuck simp beta bitch boy to big tech. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, my brain is about to just like, I think it already did. I think it just .exe stopped working.
He's done. That's like on par with the rest of the video. The rest of the video is gross, but that, no. This man should go to jail. I'm now in favor of criminalizing fake homeless people. Homeless people, take them out of jail, put this man... ISO chamber, dude. Like a fucking 5 foot by 5 foot ISO chamber. Just padded as fuck, straight jacket, just padded to fucking hell, assets seized, everything seized, inheritance seized, all of it seized, just like fucking just like ISO chamber and just throw away the key and just, I guess we forgot about him, you know what I mean? Just jail. Straight up.
Jail.
The entire project, we haven't shared it with you, but...
Other words, jail.
The doctor's office. I actually have 2 autoimmune diseases. Even started developing...
Oh, who gives a fuck? Fuck off. Boo-hoo.
Wait, how the fuck do you go to the doctor's office, dude? Wait, what? What the fuck?
Ah! Oh no, he's like still going to doctor's offices and shit while quote being homeless? Oh, fuck this piece of parasitical shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, I actually might fucking like... I don't even know, oh my god. Holy fuck. I have been like, to the doctor just to, like, check up on myself, you know, on some basic fucking shit. And that will cost me some fucking money. It's like a homeless fucking person just, you know, trying to get a checkup on some shit. They just can't fucking do that. And this motherfucker's trying to be like, oh, hey, I'm, you know, being homeless, working my way up from that. And, like, bitch? Where the fuck did you get your health care then, motherfucker? What, you have just money in your pocket to just, you know, afford that shit all of a sudden? I don't know if you watch or read One Piece. I am familiar with it. I haven't read it. I've seen some episodes, you know, before. Not in a while. But 2 words. Impel Down. I'm familiar with it. Seen a couple episodes. Not enough to know what that is. But it sounds amazing, and it sounds like something this fuck absolutely deserves. Especially from what I do know of One Piece. So, yes. I know enough to know that it is probably very severe and very harmful and drastic and very schadenfreude and absolutely beautiful and just a glorious thing to just imagine and just vividly just create an image in my head. It just, you know, just, you know, just everyone just close your eyes and let's just really just like think about that. I mean, just think of the, I have to create something else in my mind, but you know what, I'm sure everyone else probably knows what it is. But like the Impel Down, just imagine this millionaire fuck. Just like that soy boy little twig bitch, just like, and out of nowhere, he just comes in, just like, comes in, just obliterates that son of a bitch. You just see, like, him, you know, he just, like, he pops like a cherry. He pops just, you know, just like, you know, just, like a little zit. Like a zit. Just, and then you just see the viscera. The entrail, just it all. Just, it just, the most vivid of imagery. Just going, like, every which way. Just like if you press down, you know, not like a pinch, but a press down. I've never done it that way, because I feel like that's a very inferior way of doing so. But it's like that. Impelled Down is a prison modeled after Dante's Inferno, I think. Well, I imagine him just getting heavily, like, punched just once, right in the fucking, you know, just in the entire, like, you know, just physical form, and just, you know, just savaged.
You're going to the doctor's office? You're able to pay the doctor's office doctor's bill? Get the fuck out of here, dude! What is this bullshit, dude? You can't be fucking talking about how you're homeless, and then you're fucking literally going to the doctor's office on the side? Get the fuck out of here, dude! You think that's the kind of fucking freedom that homeless people have? Are you fucking kidding me? That kind of debilitating fucking disease absolutely destroys. Then also on top of that fucking plays into the original trauma that they already had, the trauma for the fucking fear of not being able to have a shelter. You eliminated every single part of being homeless. You went glamping, and you fucking considered it to be homeless, dude. You literally went glamping, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, fuck this shit, dude. Straight up.
Fuck this shit.
Bullshit ass fucking video. Rich people literally have a fucking brain disease. I swear.
True.
Conservative people are brain dead. Rich people have like a brain disease that literally makes them think up shit like this, where they're just like, I'm gonna fucking do this, dude. It's gonna be sick. Look at this fucking idiot. While I'm talking about homelessness and how fucked up this shit is, look at this fucking idiot. If you're so mad, why don't you do giveaways? I give away this dick to your mother every night, you fucking shit.
Yes.
You're grounded. I'm your stepfather now. I'm not your stepfather. I'm your father that stepped up. You're grounded.
Fuck. That was just beautiful. Fuck. Damn. Get grounded, bitch. Fuck, son.
You're a dumbass.
I want to help people that were struggling.
Improve. God. I don't even. that was probably the most beautiful rant I've heard in a long time. Holy shit. Oh. Damn. Oh, that was just beautiful. Oh, that was just beautiful. Oh, nice.
How I see things. Bro, I'm sorry, but like 90% of the problems with this video and how triggering this is would have been eliminated if you just didn't say like I'm gonna be homeless from or I'm gonna start going as a homeless person. But even then, the content would still revolve around like I'm starting with $0. Okay, I'm starting with $0. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you're not starting with like -$, no fucking debt. Even if he started off with a home, and he said I'm emptying out my bank account, I'm starting off with a fucking home, but like whatever. You know, a lot of people already have shelter or whatever. Even if he started off as that, it is psychotic because like the areas where he like takes these massive leaps, going from homeless to having shelter, going from shelter to actually having a home, finding a fucking person to actually co-sign his lease. These are the very real problems. These are the very real problems that stop people from actually being able to advance and get out of this issue. Okay? Yeah. And those very real problems have to be solved by the government. Don't get me wrong. And that's why he was able to avoid
What are you, a goddamn fucking communist, you son of a bitch? Government? What? Yeah, though. I mean, because obviously these fucking for-profit, privatized fucking industries aren't going to be able to fucking do it. Because they just straight fucking don't. Like, I mean, they seek the fucking for-profit motive and shit. That's like the end of the day that they care about, is maximization of capital. So, I mean, that's why there needs to be, you know, publicly funded fucking interest and shit when it comes into these type of things, when it comes to social safety nets, when it comes into public housing, when it comes into drug rehabilitation programs, when it comes to all these fucking things, because they help alleviate a lot of these problems when it comes to the homeless crisis and shit. And honestly, like, I've known too many fucking, you know, people myself, whether they were friends, co-workers, or just people I've, you know, met on the street myself, that were fucking homeless and shit, to, you know, like, the solution to these fucking problems. And I'm just some layman, schmo, blue-collar working, you know, motherfucker. You know, I know some, like, economist or some, like, you know, theorist or some shit about this shit, but it ain't hard to fucking figure out. I mean, it's a pretty fucking simple, you know, thing, but it takes some effort and some work to fucking make sure it gets done and solved, now don't it? Or at least minimalized to the point where it's not much of an issue anymore.
I mean, that's how he was able to avoid addiction, because he didn't have to self-medicate the fucking trauma that he was...
Like, I remember when I was in Iceland for a week, like, a few years back and shit. And I actually looked, after the fact I was there, I actually looked up some data about their homeless population and shit, and their data on homelessness. Collectively, they only have about 100 homeless people in the entire fucking country. Granted, small-ass fucking country. But while being there, I only saw one homeless camp there and shit. And also, it was actually fairly well kept, too. And it's just like, how come even, you know, like, a tiny-ass little nation, you know, like this, is able to fucking figure out, you know, these type of issues? And with that, because they're small, you know, being a small nation, not a big population, they don't really have as much money to throw around, so to speak. But yet, they're able to figure these fucking issues out, and are able to, you know, care for the fucking populace and make sure that everyone is, you know, got comfortable fucking living. And in fact, you know, it's like, if anything, it's getting a little better now, because now they've just implemented 4-day work weeks and shit, and their productivity in the workplaces is either stay the same or have gotten better because of that shit. So it's like, they seem to figure out how to, like, you know, make their populace, like, one, happier, and two, more comfortable with their fucking lives. So, what the fuck's going on here? I mean, if, like, tiny-ass little bumblefuck Iceland of 100 plus, like, some thousand fucking people, you know, could figure this shit out. I think it's more than that. Probably, like, it's, like, what, 1/3 people? Like, I think 100,000 is, like, the Reykjavik, the capital. But either way, it's like, you got, like, 1/3 or less fucking people and shit, give or take. And, you know, with that, you know, they don't have as much fuck you money to throw around, and yet they can figure this shit out. I mean, America's got all the fuck you money to throw around and then some, and yet we can't figure this shit out. It's basically like second, third world country scenarios going on, you know, dodged out all over this fucking country. It's like, I mean, we're we're like a second slash, you know, third world nation, you know, like pretending and having a facade of being a first world nation.
Like, fearful that he doesn't, he has to breathe the goddamn elements all day. And more importantly, he has healthcare, dude. That's fucking bananas. That is absolute fucking bananas. Even if he said, I'm starting out with $0, then what the fuck? You magically found people that were willing to give you $1,000 because you wrote them an email? Anyone that has ever fucking cold called a day in their goddamn life, and I'm sure I have some sales Andes in this fucking chat, like myself, anyone who has ever fucking sent out cold calls and cold emails knows that that shit is fucking impossible. There is a level of uncertainty there. Even if you have a script ahead of time, even if you have a call sheet ahead of time, even then, it is so fucking difficult to actually get someone to say yes to you, okay? Especially when you're not even using like a brand or a well-established business that you can fucking Google. And this guy literally called and got like a $1,500 contract. That's insane. And then he magically had a TikTok go viral. He got fucking, you know, a coffee business. He was able to build a coffee brand. Sorry, dude. That stuff, even if this video was real, which it fucking clearly isn't, the fact that he was like, oh yeah, I just, cold called some people and built a coffee business and had a fucking studio and a place to work out of, like, get the fuck out of here, found a co-signer, come on.
Such bullshit.
That's what true leaders do. So he decided to end the project.
It really legit shows the fucking grift.
Spending more time with his dad.
And now he's doing a lot better. Things are going really, really well.
And who knows, maybe now, with this video, Mike is able to impact 20,000 people.
Wait, what? Wait, so he still failed? We have to read the comments on this. Some people are getting upset in the comments. The point of this was not to inspire homeless people or prove that they can easily make $1 million. As explained in the video, it was to show that the point people in general can make a comeback, even if they lose everything. Yes, I know the title is a bold statement. Dog, the title isn't just a bold statement. The title is an outright lie. He was never homeless.
Oh my God.
He never made $1 million. Every part of this title is false. But hey, guess what? 0 dislikes, 83,000 likes. What do I know? Clearly,
Oh yeah, clearly people love it because thanks YouTube for fucking removing the fucking dislike ratio and shit, you worthless sacks of shit.
Liked it. Nobody fucking disliked it. So clearly, I'm gonna go ahead and assume everything on this video is fucking great.
And everyone loved it.
Someone pick you up and let you crash, shower, have Wi-Fi, computer, and so on. Most homeless people don't have a phone, money to flip. Yeah, okay, people are actually calling this shit out. Good. I'm glad. The one thing that people
Good. Thank God.
can't stand on the internet, no matter what the fuck we're talking about, is phony people, okay? Like, no matter how much
Yeah, no shit. Honestly, like, the biggest thing that like, one thing I can give credit that the internet, I think, has, you know, done is that it's giving people kind of a sense and awareness of people who are fucking phonies and fake as fuck. And that motherfucker is fake as fuck. I mean, and when you're, especially when you're so overtly fucking fake like that, people are just gonna call you right the fuck out. I mean, just no shot straight up. Like, I mean, especially when you're such a millionaire fucking Ponzi scheming, fucking grifting, parasitical fucking worthless, like, big tech worshiping simp fuck like him. Oh my. Oh man, oh my, the first thing he was grateful for was Elon Musk. Ah! Okay, anyway. Oh my god, wow, that was a trip. Holy shit, wow. I didn't think it was gonna be as disgusting as it was, but wow, I should have realized that. It's like, hey, I'm gonna be a millionaire, lie in my fucking video for clickbait lols and memes to say I'm homeless and shit for the lols, and, you know, work my way back up, because, you know, hey, you know, you could totally, like, lose everything, but regain it back, you know what I mean? Lol, just bootstraps mentality, Sigma grind set, yo. It's like, what the fuck? Ugh. Like, I've only seen a couple of these quote-unquote, like, little, like, bootstrap Sigma grind set mentality videos like this and shit, and all of them are just equally as disgusting. But I think that one takes the fucking cake. Oh my god, that is probably the worst one ever. Oh my god, that is just that was just horrible. That Matt Blake, whatever the fuck that billionaire worthless cocksucking piece of shit parasitical fuck name was, like, oh my god. Ugh. Seize his assets, just jail. Just send him off. Just seize it all. Send him to jail. and just like immediately just, you know, send it to Gub and just be like, hey, use this for whatever fucking shit you need. Fuck you. No questions asked, bitch. Just because boo. Just ugh. And just to think, if there's one of him doing shit like that, there's probably at least like 10 or 15 other fucks exactly like him trying to, you know, do and enact the same exact shit. And more. Because, you know, there's people like him who are not even billionaires, but actually, like, you know, in poverty or, like, quote-unquote middle class, if there's that left at this point. And, you know, trying to, you know, get into that type of grind set. Like, honestly, I've known someone like that. Like, we used to have, somebody who was, rooming up here once and shit. He was, for a while a friend, but due to his fucking, you know, drug problems and shit, and end up being a problem and kicking him out. But prior to that, like, one thing that he was really big into and knew how to do in some way was this whole marketing shit like this. But he never was able to get anywhere close to this type of shit whatsoever, even if he got somewhat close, because, like, despite, you know, however good he was at that shit, like, it didn't really fucking matter. Like, the luck of just like, oh, here, you know, you just got, like, you know, like a salary of able to, you know, do a mass fat hookup and shit when it comes to, you know, like 15 grand or whatever the fuck out of nowhere, you know, to be able to, like, have a little shed for yourself, and then bada bing bada boom, invest in stocks and, you know, Sigma grind set, bro. It's like, it doesn't fucking work like that. Because, again, there's things like, you know, fucking bad social credit and shit like that, and then on top of that, then there's things like, you know, drugs addictions and shit as well. You know, on top of other fucking bullshit. Including the stress and trauma of trying to make sure that you have, like, a fucking secure place to live in the first place. I mean, it's just like, for fuck's sake. It's ridiculous. Like, these fucking, like... And honestly, the main reason why they, you know, have, like, such an out-of-touch fucking mentality about it is because I guarantee you they probably... It either really comes down to two things. Like, either survivalist bias, or they literally have had a day in their fucking life where they had to experience any type of struggle, you know, where they had to, like, you know, really consider, like, oh, you know, should I, you know, like, take this loan or do, you know, this thing or that thing in order to be able to, like, pay rent this week or some shit. Like, they never had to think about shit like that. Like, oh, should I go to hospital for this fucking, you know, infection, or should I just, you know, hope for the best and just wait it out and just, like, kind of tough through with it and whatever the fuck, because... You know, I don't want to deal with that medical bill, you know? It's like, these motherfuckers have never had to think about this shit. Even if they did, they'll be like, oh, well, you know, I could just pay it off with, like, a small little loan and just kind of invest a little bit in the markets and a little bit, and, you know, just give it a couple weeks' time, and I'll be able to cover that. You know, yes. That's an if. Probably for, like, the ones who are just barely billionaires. Or barely millionaires. I mean, once they're billionaires, they don't even have to think about shit like that. So what are you doing? But anyway, wow. Oof. What a fucking treat of a video. Jesus Christ. Oof. I bet that guy has a fucking YouTube channel, straight up. Well, what? I mean, what's it called? I want to find it. I was so close to cracking open a beer during that. I already was cracking some beers, so that's why I just kind of said fuck it a little bit. You know what? Hold on. I went to the YouTube homepage, and this is literally the first thing I fucking... It's the first thing I see. I didn't even take the video down yet. It's still right here. And this is the first thing that shows up. I'll tell you something about Santa. What the fuck is this? Hold on.
Coming to him.
Is this Rudolph? Oh God! Wow, what happened, Rudolph?
Santa, I'll tell you something about Santa.
Will you shut up about Santa already? Give it a
What the fuck is this?
Like garbage. He bars you from all the reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, he needs your shiny nose. And he suddenly all smiles and ho-ho-hos.
What the fuck? Take from the episode From Whom the Jingle Bell Tolls. Damn, what happened, Rudolph? I didn't realize you end up getting alcoholic status there a little bit. Jesus, I feel you though. I feel, man, you know, I feel you, bro. Damn, he really like, I mean, you can hear it in his voice. I mean, he's got his own traumas, man. But hey, maybe he should get on that fucking, you know, like, marketing Sigma bootstraps, you know, grind set, bro. He just needs to get on that grind set. You know? It's like, oh my. Well, I can give the YouTube algorithm one thing. Every now and then it'll, like, it'll pull something up a little funny, a little amusing. And I'll admit, like, okay, I'm gonna have to find out what that is. From Whom the Jingle Bell Tolls. I've never heard of that, but oh my God, I am already interested because we have a drunk alcoholic Rudolph. I'm looking it up right now. Hold on, there's gotta be some other shit. For whom okay, here we go. Oh my God, it's Metallica and Metallica covers. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Show. Narrow it down for me. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like the... Wow, that's the only video of it that I can find. Was the one I just found. I'm literally have looked it up and there's no... It's the only thing on YouTube of it. What the fuck? From Whom the Jingle Bell... Yeah, okay. Like, what the fuck? Metallica's just like obliterated the algorithm with it. It's everywhere. Like... Really? It's nothing. Seriously. No. Maybe it's just that one video. No, well, no, like, it's in the description. Taken from the episode From Whom the Jingle Bell Tolls. Wait, from the episode? Wait, so it's from a show. Okay, so, okay, well, hold on. So what show then? Earthworm Jim. Oh, okay. Alright, that explains it. Okay. Is there a full episode of it? No, but there's a lot of other different fucking, clips of, Earthworm Jim. Apparently there's every adult joke from Earthworm Jim Season 1. And the thumbnail is... oh God, it's suggestive. So, yeah, that sounds like there's already some, just from the thumbnail alone, I can already tell. That's what I love about old cartoons. There actually were, like, adult jokes amongst the kids' jokes. But a lot of them were very subtle. Earthworm Jim from the Bell From Who the Jingle Bell Tolls. There's a trailer of it? Of that episode? Is there there's no full episode of it. On YouTube, at least. That kind of sucks. I'm sure I could find it somewhere online, though. Wait, hold on. Well, someone has Earthworm Jim full episodes, but not the particular one that I'm looking at. I want to see that episode now. I want to see what happens to Drunk Rudolph, man. I honestly want to see the plot of Drunk Rudolph. I want to see the subplot of that poor sad son of a bitch, man. I fucking feel him. I fucking vibe with him, dude. I feel bad for him. Like, I want to fucking, I want to have a beer and fucking chat with him, man. I want to hear his fucking pain, dude. I want to bond with my homeboy Rudolph, dude. Like, we all have these fucking festive, hyper, you know, happy, good songs about him, but we don't really, like, you know, hear about how he really feels about it. I mean, look at him, man. Like, I mean, you saw him. Fucking chugging that shit down like it was fucking water, dude. I mean, it's like... It really got to him. It got to him, man. It's like, we didn't know. Final episode of that show, Lamau. The final episode, really? Wow. That kind of sucks, but... Huh. I wonder where I could find that episode. And honestly, just Earthworm Jim, because I've heard of Earthworm Jim before, but I'm honestly, I've never seen it, aside from a couple clips, and I guess that clip as well. But never have actually, you know, sat down and watched it. But I definitely want to watch that episode especially. Because I want to, you know, like, I want to be there for my boy Rudolph, man. I want to be there for my boy. Look what they did to my boy. The praise button doesn't work for some reason though. Pause button. Oh wow, they're actually B98.TV. Oh my god. Oh wow, it actually is there. Okay. You're right, it doesn't work. Fuck, you're right. Oh shit. I didn't want to start it. No! No! Well, hey, I'll watch that later. I'll watch that when I go to bed or something later tonight. Because fuck it. I'm gonna, like, I want to see what happens to my boy Rudolph, dude. I want to see what happens to my boy. I hope, you know, I hope he, you know, gets up, you know. I hope he steps up a little bit. I hope he's able to, you know, get himself back on track. No live reaction on stream, lol. I mean, I would, but I don't want to fuck up that YouTube copyright. If I was on Twitch, I straight fucking would. Like, I actually would, but it's YouTube. There are a lot more sins of this shit. I don't want to risk it for the biscuit. I mean, I can't even find a full episode on YouTube, aside from maybe, like, one or two other ones, but, so it's like, do I want to risk it for that biscuit? Like, I don't know. Like, I have to be a little bit more cautious. I mean, hold on. Maybe if I look up full episodes, maybe I can... Let me see how many are actually, like, available. Strict about different things. You know, man, I don't fucking know. I wish I could tell you. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. If I could somehow find it on YouTube. You said it was last... Hold on. I found a playlist that apparently has all of them. Hold on. Maybe not, but I'll look through them. Well, not all of them are actually okay. Okay. These aren't even fucking... Okay, never mind. Are these full episodes? Nope. Yeah, there's literally nothing. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there's a episode Moon Spirit. That's the only episode I'm seeing. Aside from clips that are like no more than 5 minutes long. The Bean movie for a second time. The Bean movie? Is it good that I don't remember that? The Bean movie? Oh my god, do I even want to know? You know, I do know that there are, like, films in the public domain that I could watch. Honestly, like, I've thought about maybe, like, you know, doing some, silent film commentaries, because honestly, there's some cool-ass fucking silent films. And I have a kind of an appreciation for those type of films anyway. Pretty sure you enjoy it. The Bean movie? Alright, hold on. The Bean. There's Killer Bean. There's Bean. Yeah, oh, Killer Bean. Okay, I've seen the memes and heard the memes. So this is just straight up a... Well, this is actually like a little indie production. Wow, the first comment is literally, this is the longest bowling strike ball animation I've ever seen. Hour 24 minutes, do I want to do it tonight? Oh my god, it's almost 2 in the morning. No. I won't do it tonight, but hey. We watched it live on YouTube stream, I think. Did I? I don't remember doing so. I know I've seen Attack of the Killer Donuts in like a weird fucking like loophole way of watching it, and I know I've seen a few others, but I don't remember seeing this one. Yeah, I'm thinking one of these streams I'd probably do like a little film slash like movie slash like little video commentary thing. Like segment it into like, you know, maybe like, you know, one part silent films, maybe watch like one public domain film, like maybe like 2 silent films, public domain film, and then maybe like advertisements through, you know, a specific decade. You're pretty drunk and melty, might have been there also. I mean, if it's on YouTube stream, then it should be on like my backlog. So it would probably be one of my past streams if I did. And if I did, it would probably be one of my like movie commentary streams that I've done before. And honestly, like, a lot of those, even for the public domain ones, those would get dinged. Since I remember there was a public domain one that was a USSR flick that was called The Caucasian Prisoner, and even that one got dinged. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? And that one was actually funny and actually pretty good. Like, The Caucasian Prisoner is actually a pretty funny, fun little movie. Oh, and there was what was that movie called? Oh my god, I'm forgetting the name of it, but it was like a live-action anime. I think it was called like Cutie Pies or something like that. I don't even remember. I don't think it was a movie commentary specific. It was kind of random. You were on Twitch rabbit hole when you found it. Oh, really? So it was one of like the streams that like I was doing like this. Well, I mean, it would probably be one of the backlogs. I mean, that's the only thing I would think of. Probably just one of my early streams. I mean, not gonna lie, I wouldn't know. I personally don't remember it. But I'm definitely down to watch it, because it honestly looks like it's up my alley. Just like, I skimmed through it for a little bit here. And it definitely looks like it's up my alley. Because honestly, looking at it, I remember seeing memes and different things of these animation styles, so. It's definitely something that, you know, would be up my alley for sure. Oh, you know what movie I definitely, we could check out is, fucking, Food Fight. Is that, is the full movie on that, Food Fight. Oh my god, it is. Oh my fucking god, it is.
Of course.
Oh my god, it is! Yes! I found this, Scream for Me Tom Vick stream. That legendary one. Scream for me, Tom Vick! Dude, Food Fight is actually on here. I'm giving this a like so I can watch it later. Brand X. Brand X is simple and plain. Brand X. It's different but the same. Yeah, I know the fucking chant. Oh, I could find it too. I know that's exactly what it says. Oh god, hold on, I think I found it. Nope, that ain't it. Where's the scene where that happens? Where is the scene? I'm not even gonna bother finding. There's no way. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not gonna try to skim for that shithole of a fucking movie. Like, no way. Just take my word for it. That's literally what it is. So I think it's confirmed. I think tomorrow I'm probably gonna do like a stream or two doing some movie commentaries. I think that right there be a confirmation. I know Food Fight I could get away with. The Bean movie or Killer Bean should be able to. And I know some public domain and silent films I should be able to as well. So there's definitely some films I can do still. I know there's ones like I've done in the past before, I believe, but I think are definitely worth, you know, checking out again. Like, I know there's this Christian propaganda movie called Never Ashamed, amongst a few other ones. There's like some anti-drug PSA films. There's actually one that I remember Cinema vs. Cynics on Deep Fat Fried did, that I remember, it was like years back. I think it was either a 12-hour show special or like an actual like Cinema vs. Cynics video. And I'm pretty sure like from what I remember, it was like straight up like this drug PSA where it was actually legitimately like a informative, somewhat not biased type of fucking anti-drug PSA. It was actually weird. It was like during I think the 60s, and it was just like, what the fuck? I think it was before like the hardcore anti-drug sentiment that like Nixon and shit, you know, like I think it was before that time. So like the hardcore like anti-drug propaganda wasn't as rampant. So what anti-drug PSAs were there were, I guess, more informative, because like I remember like one point where it's like, now kids, now this is what, like, you know, the different things that, you know, are used for heroin, and this is what heroin looks like, and this is what happens when you use it. It's like, wait, what? It's like, this is an old ass PSA video and it's like actually informative. What the fuck? I mean, it's like they didn't try to be like this weird oogly boogly fucking like, we first gonna make you, like, you know, murder a guy or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't trying to be that. It was honestly odd. I want to try to find out what the name of that fucking anti-drug PSA was, because it would be really, like, it'll be interesting to kind of do a commentary on, honestly. Like, there's a few anti-drug PSAs that'd be interesting to do commentary on, and they're not that long, so we can make it like a stream out of like 4 or 5 of them or something. I could find them and make like a tiny playlist for myself and just, you know, go for them. Found Spaz stream. Wasn't there like a couple Spaz streams where he was on them? And from what I understand, he's still in jail, ain't he? You know, I'm not gonna lie, like, on one hand, I definitely feel bad for him, but on the other hand, I kinda don't. I also saw the one where he was on the thumbnail. Well, I remember there's definitely been at least, like, a dozen streams I've done in the past where he's been on them. Maybe not a dozen, but, you know, I know there's been a handful he's been on them. And it was called Spastic Stream or something like that. Or Spastastic. Yeah, that I remember I named the stream because he showed up, and honestly, I'm not gonna remember. I don't remember, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember exactly everything about that, but I think I remember Harley being there, I think. If not, I remember at least, you know, Spaz sent me up and be like, hey, you know, cool if I come over, hang out and shit. And I think I know I was about to start a stream anyway. I was like, yeah, I was gonna start a stream, you know, you wanna come over and just chill and whatever the fuck. Shows up to your place asking for bail money. I don't think he can show up to my place asking for that. And also, I'm not giving it, like, look, I mean, he's got issues, and I definitely got, you know, my issues with him too, but I don't necessarily think he's, like, inherently a shitty fucking person, or, like, inherently a terrible fucking person, whatever the fuck. And it's just like, but I'm not gonna pay his fucking bill. I mean, I'm just not gonna do that. Honestly, the reason why, like, I'm, you know, would mainly hang out with him is because he would hang out with Harley and shit, because Harley's my friend. But because those two are, like, got fucking problems, I'm not gonna get in the middle of that shit. So honestly, when it comes to that, I mean, I guess when it comes to picking a friend, I'm obviously gonna pick Harley. I mean, it doesn't mean I have anything against Spaz, at least in that nature of things. Like, whatever the fuck they got going on is not my business, and none of my fucking concern as far as I'm concerned. So the gopher showed up at a gas station one day begging Harley for $4,000 bail money, because that's apparently the bail. It's $4,000. And out of all people, did he really think Harley's got fucking $4 grand just laying around? Like, he owes fucking money to you and Tyler. It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, yeah, let's just ask Harley for $4 grand. And besides, they're not even necessarily friends anymore. So, like, I mean, if they were friends, maybe I can see Harley even hypothetically potentially being like, all right, I'll help you, but I'm not going to get $4,000, but I can help with a little bit. You know, I can, like, you know, pitch something, but if it wasn't, like, you know, a few months prior to that, you know, to him going to jail and shit, you know, them not being friends and having their own fucking fight, then, you know, like, then there might have been a case where Harley might have at least tried to help, but, I mean, after that, fuck no. People go, Harley's the one most likely to be able to come up 4K. I mean, I guess fair enough in that way, but honestly, I think that shows how much, you know, when it comes to, like, people they know, like, Harley doesn't even, like, go for rings on bad terms fast. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're not even friends anymore and shit. Which, honestly, I mean, I don't even necessarily blame Harley for, you know, finally not being friends with him anymore. Because, honestly, there was times where it's like he would get on my fucking grill and, you know, him and I would get into, like, you know, some shit. Because, honestly, yeah, there's definitely a lot of things about him that are fucking, you know, not just annoying, but also kind of aggro and just dumb. Because he has, like, that very hardcore street mentality about shit where it just literally doesn't even need to apply. Like, he almost got in a fucking beef with me over a goddamn 8-ball of fucking pool. Like, at the worst. And it's just like, are you serious? Like, we're at the worst playing some pool and you're freaking the fuck out over 8-ball and thinking that you won because I don't even remember what it was specifically. Like, not calling a pocket or fucking missing the pocket I called or something like that. But it's just like, what? Like, he was trying to make up his own little rules on the fly, and it's like, that's not how it works, bucko, and he's, like, very adamant. It's like, pipe the fuck down, because he was just, you know, because he was just, like, I think it was, like, right when he was, like, I mean, you want to step up about this and shit, and it's like, dude, pipe the fuck down. It's just, like, it's a pool game and shit. Like, are you serious? I remember after, I think it was you, Tyler and I believe. I think it was after us. Like, I just went off about that. I remember that much. I remember going off that night about it after the fact. Because, I mean, honestly, for me personally, I feel like I had every right to. We dumped Spaz and chilled without him. Yeah. And once, you know, we had enough, like, you know, because honestly, like, I remember there was, like, a 10-ish minute period, you know, to kind of, like, you know, get some space away from him, and then I remember going off about it. Should I avoid him after that incident? I mean, I kind of did too, honestly. I mean, I was even telling Harley at that point after that. It's just like, dude, I mean, like, if he's trying, like, if he was almost getting in a fight for me and that stupid shit or whatever the fuck, I mean, and there's times where y'all get in fucking incidents and shit, it's like, maybe honestly, like, he's not necessarily, you know, the greatest friend to have around. But there was always the excuse, oh, well, that's just Spaz. But it's like, well, we'll see how long that lasts, and what do you know? It's like, I guess that excuse of, well, that's just Spaz, don't necessarily work, you know, so much anymore. It only lasts so long, does it, I guess. But, I mean, the thing is, like, there is a case about, like, friends and shit, where it's like, there are some friends that they're legitimately probably more of a detriment than, you know, a legitimately good friend. But at that case, they're not necessarily your friend. They just have the guise of being so. You know, it's just like, I mean, and while they might, you know, maybe honestly legit be a friendly, not necessarily, like, inherently a terrible person and shit, but they're not necessarily, you know, like, with you as, like, a friend, so to speak. And at least when it came to, you know, like me and Harley and our little friend group and shit, it just kind of felt like that a little bit. because he just kind of wanted to fit in more or less. But I think that just kind of went more so to, and this is also kind of part of where I guess I do actually kind of feel bad for him and shit, because, I mean, a lot of that's because he always, I mean, because he had a legit fucking rough upbringing and shit. I mean, you know, like, I mean, can't take that away from him. I mean, so it's just like, I mean, for that, I definitely feel bad for, but, I mean, it's kind of growing up, you know, in a way that isn't necessarily productive or viable when it comes to making friends socially. Unless you're, I guess, you know, growing up in the same way that he did on the street. And even then, it's very volatile. And usually friendships don't always last long. Aside from, like, a very, very select core people. And usually by that point, it's because they have, like, you know, the quote-unquote, like, blood ties or some shit like that. They usually have, like, some sort of, like, street oath as friends, you know, so to speak, and shit. I mean, there's, like, a lot of different, like, street style, like, you know, levels when it comes to, like, loyalty and friendships and shit like that. And, you know, it's, like, sometimes, you know, like, they will have their core friends and shit, but... and, like, the core people they trust, but when it comes to outside of that, it's kind of more of a means to an end. But I think it's also just a lot of that desperation to actually find, you know, some sort of comfortability and stabilization in their own lives and shit. But, you know, unintentionally, and it ends up being more of a, you know, form of, you know, exploitation, and it's leeching off of, you know, other people and their elements in that way. And he just kind of was that, because trying to implement, like, his own little, like, quirk and street level mentality of things, you know, into a group that isn't really like that, doesn't necessarily work really well. I mean, you know, honestly, it's shown itself multiple times, and, you know, like, especially at the worst. Like, I think, you know, that incident really kind of showed itself, you know, more than anything. And then now, especially Harley now, you know, being on bad terms with him, because he's trying to kind of, I mean, not entirely, but kind of get more away from the more, like, street level things and be more of, like, the rockabilly kind of, like, you know, automotive, working on his car in his garage type of, you know, street guy. You know, kind of leveling up, you know, on the street type of thing. You know, being more of an established one instead of, you know, one of the, like, literally on street guys. So even him, he's trying to move up in a different way that isn't necessarily the same level as, you know, what Spaz is, and, you know, and these same type of people and shit. And it's not necessarily the fault of him, you know, of Spaz or anyone else, you know, or these type of people and shit, but I mean, you know, because there's a lot of systemic failures that, you know, that played to that, but at the same time, it's just like, they still have to be accountable to their own shit, too. I mean, we're still human after all. Do you have Zukov ears? Well, speaking of which, sleeping sound like a little baby. Stretchy boy. Oh, you stretchy boy, this is. Oh. Gives the music in the background. was a little loud. Hey, big boy. You're all awake after I give you some little screechies. Sweet little baby. So cute. Aww. You're just so cute. You're so soft. Not as soft as your older brother, though. Not yet, at least. I need to find like that, like bougie, high quality ass like dog shampoo or something to one up Vito. I don't know what Logan has, but I need to find something that's a little better than what he has, just so I can get Zukov extra soft. Just to one up the softness of Vito, his older brother. Because Vito is legit like straight up soft as fuck. His older brother is like legit soft as like a fucking like snuggly teddy bear. It's like, what the hell? Aww, little Yanni boy. Dog store shampoo. No, that's the exact opposite. Funny enough, I still have this like little cocktail shampoo that he made up for me when I first got Zukov. I still have a little bit of that left. So I need to buy some more, but I need to figure out what. I think that's what Logan uses. Seriously? Oh well, then. Oh my God! If it really is if that's what he actually uses, then oh my God, it's gonna be easy. Find some high quality, like fucking local brand, like, you know, like coconut oil, fucking dog anti-flea shampoo or some shit or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Like, I mean, you know. Like, I seek to spoil Zukov. Especially with where my workplace is and where I work at. Like, I mean, it's really easy. Like, with the chickens, you know, the deli meats and stuff. All sorts of things, man. He gets spoiled fucking rotten. Going full hipster lol. For the dog, bro. Dude, he eats better than me. Like, no shot, straight up. He does. You eat better than me, Zukov. Like, he has, like, a bowl just with nothing but kibble right now, but I'm gonna make, like, I got some hams for him, I got some turkeys, got some fucking rice, some carrots and peas, some egg in there, too, like, dude, like, his food bowl is just, like, literally, like, just a ball of pure, like, nutritious, just dankness. Just nutritious amazingness. I mean, there's just like... I mean, it explains why he's such a healthy, happy, fucking little pooch that sploots all the time. He does this little splooting thing, like, all the time. And honestly, it's a wonder why. Because I spoiled the shit out of him. Aww. He's just a sweet boy. Yes, he is. He's just a sweet boy. Oh, yeah. He is. Aww. He's just a handsome baby. Oh. Man, these bots, dude. It's like the 5th one to stream. Like, this time it's a little different. And I imagine it just redirects to a fucking porn site because apparently Rip City tested one of them. And apparently that's what they just go to. So it's like, ugh. Just porn bots, dude. It's just like, wow. Vestimagate. I guarantee you it's the same thing. It's just a redirects to a porn site. I guarantee you. That's what these bots are. They're just porn bots, dude. I honestly will see them in different fucking YouTube channels, like on Critical Penguin Zero. Like, if you go on his YouTube channel and look at some of his comments on his videos and look at, like, the replies and shit, they'll be the same thing. They'll be, like, different fucking, like, bots that will post, like, different fucking, like, porn links and shit. I mean, and he's just one of many different channels that will get this. It's like, what the fuck? I don't get the point. I don't either, man. I mean, it's one thing to be like, hey, you want more followers? Like, that I can kind of get. Like, that I understand a little bit. But, like, this shit... It's weird that YouTube allows it. I mean... I don't even know. Like, these social media platforms need to really figure out how to deal with these fucking bots. Like, they should be able to fucking distinguish these bots between actual fucking people. Or at the very least, accounts that just actually interact. I mean... Because I'm sure there's, like, bot accounts that will at least interact with people. So there's at least some auspices of fucking, like, you know, communication happening back and forth. But... this shit... boo. Lame. Like, step up the fucking game. Boo. It's lame. Step up your fucking game. That bot actually has a video, Lamal. What? What's the video even? Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know what that video is? Because now I'm curious. But, you know what to say, curiosity does kill the cat, and I don't know if I want to, yeah, I don't know. From 90 days ago, titles in Russian. Wait, so is it just new account also? Wait, so it redirects to a YouTube video? Or does... Or is it just like some video on some other video player site? No, the link redirects to Pajorn. Well, you know what? I called it. It leads to a fucking porn site of some sort or another, and what do you know? The bot has a video uploaded to their YouTube channel. Oh, well, that's weird. Huh. Maybe it's a way to fucking circumnavigate the YouTube algorithm to be like, hey, I'm actually a YouTube channel. I have a video. I don't know. I don't know all the ins and outs of this shit, but that'd be my guess. Is to try to circumnavigate the idea that it's just some bot account by making a video or having the bot have a video uploaded to that bot channel. So the algorithm doesn't necessarily think it's like an actual bot. I don't know. Fucking AI algorithms of YouTube and the AI algorithms of these fucking porn bots, dude. They're fucking at war with each other. And we're just fucking casualties of that fucking war, man. We're just like civilian casualties. Is something from TikTok in another language? Probably Russian. So, I'm not surprised. Honestly, it sounds like, you know, some Russian porn like, network that's trying to, like, you know, boost their fucking website or some shit. I mean, that's my guess. I mean, and with that, thus boosts their fucking, probably more likely than not, criminal underground of their actual industry of what they're doing, which is probably like sex trafficking shit or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's probably more mischievous and more dark than we really think. So, I mean, but I don't fucking know. But knowing the human species and knowing this fucking planet and knowing our timeline, anything's possible. I mean, like, there at least at one point, there literally used to be a subreddit called Watch People Die. I mean, you know, like, the human species is known for many things, and that's one of them. Being obsessively fixated on fucked up shit like this. And enacting in them, too. I'm not gonna lie, though. Before that subreddit got banned, I used to go on that subreddit. There used to be some really crazy fucking ways that people would die, though, not gonna lie. Some really crazy fuck up ways. Like, escalators are actually far more fucking, like, deadly than you think. Like, if you somehow, like, legit unironically get caught in that shit because, like, an escalator breaks or something like that, like, it's literally like a literal fucking meat grinder. So, yeah. Elevators, fucking, like, you know, just like people, you know, lighting a cigarette at gas stations. Just different shit like this, straight up. Like, it would just be random things, like, you know, people just doing, you know, like, oh, yep, I'm just doing my job, but I'm gonna be dumb and light a cigarette over, you know, next to a gas station. Oh, it blew up. And then once, like, you know, the explosion dissipates and you see the person, it's just like, just this mangled corpse. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, ooh. Maybe you should have waited for that nicotine fix, bud. Talking to you, Harley. I know he's not here, but, I mean, like, if that subreddit r/WatchPeopleDie was still a thing, like, and he somehow, like, straight up, like, burnt himself to death or some shit, doing, like, lighting a cigarette at a gas station like it did that one time, like, I mean, he would be on that subreddit. There would be a security cam from his fucking gas station where it would be uploaded to that fucking site, to the subreddit. I mean, there's still websites that have forums, you know, dedicated to this shit anyway. It's not like you can't find it, but, I mean, at least for me, those days are past me. I think I've seen enough of that shit. Haven't seen this yet. What if I buy it to troll Harley? Wait, what is this? Offer up a 92 Geo Metro? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look bad. Is that the only picture? I mean, it won't let me see any other pics. Is this the only one? Yeah, it is. I mean, I'd prefer to see more pics of it, but, I mean, it doesn't look terrible. I mean, for a simple little, like, you know, like, getting from point A to point B, you know. It's a Metro with a mini truck conversion. Lol. I mean, I'm okay. I mean, I'm not against it. It looks okay. As long as it runs, I totally buy that. Lol. I mean, honestly, dude, I could see myself rocking that little sucker. Not gonna lie. I mean, if it's a mini truck conversion, does it have like one of those fucking like, you know, tail hook things? You know, because if so, like you could put like a tiny little trailer on the back of that little son of a bitch. I mean, you can haul some shit. You can go camping with that little guy. Honestly, like, I mean, that's not a little bad, that, you know, for like a little beater upper. I mean, that's not a bad whip. It's a tiny engine. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, it doesn't look like a bad whip. I'm not gonna lie, it looks okay. I mean, plus you could work on the engine too. You can get that shit upgraded. I won't tow with it. Well, I mean like a tiny trailer, like, you know, something that you go camping with where there wouldn't necessarily be anything in it until you're at the destination where you're gonna be sleeping in it and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, but at the same time, you could just put a tent in the fucking back of that thing too. You know, get your shit put up in there, have a tarp, you know, set up where, you know, it's on those little, I don't know, man, like, I mean, you can work with this. That's kind of my point. It's like, it's something that you can work with. Not really. I mean, maybe you could put a turbo on it, but probably not worth it. Oh, I see potential with that little guy. Still pretty cool in a hilarious way, though. I mean, fuck, if you buy it and you end up wanting to sell it, I mean, fuck, I would buy it off of you. Like, I mean, shit. It doesn't look like a bad whip. Looks like a, you know, looks like a decent little whip indeed. Alright, you know. That honestly, like, I mean, it looks a little dorky and looks like a little meme car, but I mean, it's worse than I thought. 52 horsepower. Oh, what? Okay, that engine needs some work. Probably can't go on the highway, lol. Oh, dude, what the fuck? What is with that engine, dog? What is with that engine, fam? Like, what the fuck? It's a 3-cylinder? Oh my. Good tags. Needs a little work, so the update have done timing and exhaust. Bought a new battery and it drives loud because it has half pipes of glass packs and will draw a lot of thumbs up. It's fun to drive and it's like an oversized go-kart. So since work is done on it, its price is going up. And it's only $400. I mean, fucking 50 miles per gallon though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, for me personally, I don't necessarily need to be going on the fucking highways or nothing. Aside from maybe going camping, but you don't really you're not really going on highways for that. Because I can see myself taking that on a little camping trip. But, you know, you don't necessarily need to go on the highways and shit for that. So, I don't know. I mean, you know, with a little touch-ups and shit, you know, I mean, I could see it, you know, being a decent little thing. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, but it's almost 4:20, and I have a bowl loaded. I'm gonna holding it out. I'm gonna do the obligatory 420 smoke, but I need to wait for a minute. The site says it can go 90 miles per hour. I doubt it. Well, the only way to test it is to, well, drive it around. It's only 2:30. Well, I've been streaming for about 4:20 now. 4 hours 20 seconds. 4 hours 20 minutes. So, that 4:20. Alright. I'll be right back. Hey, baby. Little bandito one inside. He was out on the front porch wanting in the front door. But that door was locked, so I had to let him in here. Little buddy. So probably can't go on highways then, but go at least 60. Probably. I mean, that 92 Geo Metro ain't really a bad whip at all. Looks like he has a mask on, because he does. He has a little white little mustache on your face. And then that little black bandito mask that signifies the bandito-ness. You sweet baby, yes it is. A handsome king. Look at you. You stretchy boy. Oh my God, Sukov! Jesus. I'm just glad that he's never aggro with him. He just really, really wants to play with him. But Bandit, he don't play like that. The taco mask. You're making me want a taco right now, damn you. I do have spicy chicken tendies with some dank ass mustard. Now, the only reason why it's in one of these is because I get the honey mustard from our sandwich bar. Because the sandwich bar honey mustard is a Deli Street brand, and honestly, that shit dank as fuck. That shit is good. So, I mainly get that because honestly, like the only honey mustard that we have aside from that is the Heinz honey mustard, and it's like, I mean, it's good, but it's eh. That is so much more superior. Just so much more superior. Super Burrito plus Slevlin. Super Burrito plus 7-Eleven equals cheers. I mean, it does. In fact, tomorrow that might be my game plan. My weather app said there was supposed to be snow from 1 to like 3 in the morning, and there was no fucking snow. And in fact, it keeps melting, so I'm glad we had our snowy winter wonderland for a while it lasted, but fuck that shit for being short-lived as it is. That was lame as fuck. Some bullshit, son. This bullshit. Supposedly there's supposed to be some before like the actual rain shows up, but nah. Not happening. I don't buy it. The weather app was all lies and nonsense and fake news all the way up until at least like yesterday. And then today it's all fucking bullshit again. So it's just like, nope. I ain't buying your fake news for nothing. So apparently there's a Back to the Future musical. A Back to the Future musical? You know what else has a musical? Pickle Rick. You really... You know what?
Is this a camera? I'm Pickle Rick, Morty. I'm Pickle Rick.
Put myself in a pickle, and I turn myself in a pickle, Rick. Morty, Pickle Rick. Made myself into a pickle. Rick. There's also a trap version. Find that now. I want to hear it. I want to hear that. A trap version. Morty and Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick. Dude, I have to hear the trap version. That just sounds too awesome. There's a trap version. No way. You know what? Oh, I can find it. Rick. Oh shit.
Is the camera? Is everything a camera?
Oh. Oops. There we go. Oh my god. That just slaps. This is like an EDM version. It's more than one trap version. I know, hold on, I'm gonna see this one.
Show me what you got.
It's not the first one I heard. Show me what you got. Yeah, I like that one so far. I'm liking this one. Oh, implementing the intro theme a little bit. Alright, I like this one. Dude, this one vibes. Oh shit, okay, this one vibes. Dude, this one slaps. Dude, okay, this one slaps. I'm actually impressed with this one. Dude, I like it. I dig it. This actually is legit. Dude, this one actually slaps. Trap Music HDTV. That's the name of the channel. And I'm not gonna lie, this one straight slaps. I like how they have like a little bit of that intro lick implemented into that. And then to show me what you got, they got that guy going on. Dude, this one just straight fucking slaps. Dude, the threw Wubba Lubba Dub Dub in there. Okay, this one. Okay, this one. All right, this one's the one. There's a 1 hour version of it. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, this one. That one slaps. Dude, yes. Okay, that one. All right, that slapped. All right. Send it to Watts with no context. Nice. Wow. Okay, that Pickle Rick trap remix straight fucking slapped. That just straight slapped. that was just that slapped. Okay, like that was some fire. I like for a little meme song that slapped. Like damn son. And there's I guess there's like 3 of them. There's another one here from Trap Music Now. Or maybe it might be the same one. It's same time length. Yeah, it's the same one. You're the same one. Where meme songs slap. Is that a bad thing? I mean, like, shit. I mean, I think that just shows how much, like, music has expanded and, like, how much it's, like, really, like, well, I mean, really how much of it's expanded, you know, into what, like, it's into, like, you know, the real form of, like, art or what it is. Like, it, you know, morphing and melding and, like, taking all sorts of different things and just expanding that into like different forms of like auditable art. You know, like, I mean, it's just because at least when it comes to those little remixes, it's basically just taking the art of the TV show and the animations of Rick and Morty and then just taking that as inspiration for a song. I mean, it's art taking from art. I mean, you know, it's just like, I mean, what, like, especially if done right, it can be good. And honestly, that fucking slapped and was good as fuck. We gone from Beta Me Gusta to this Alpha Pickle Rick. Dude, straight up. Virgin Me Gusta to fucking Chad Pickle Rick, dude. It's like we went from the Virgin Troll song to Alpha Chad fucking Pickle Rick. Trap remix, dude. I mean, honestly, the Troll song is still a fucking Chad song, though. I mean, that's the OG meme song. Like, straight up. Like, that's the OG meme song. I mean, you have to at least give that its, you know, credence and due, but I mean, all it did was just set the foundation of what will become meme songs. There's more. Oh my god, you can't be serious. This is an Allahu Akbar version. I already like it. And the main reason why is honestly because when it comes to like Arabic like music, and even though I don't know what they're fucking saying, which I imagine is probably very like jihadist, Islamic, and Wahhabist in nature, which I'm probably like against. I mean, it sounds awesome though. So, and you know what? This slaps too. What the fuck? This slaps. What the fuck? What's with these, like, trap remixes that slap? Dude, this fucking shit slaps! What the fuck? What the hell? This straight... What the fuck? Dude, I love it. Wow. I won't play that one in full, but oh my god, dude, there's like what the fuck? Is there like a hidden gem of like trap remix meme songs that we haven't delved into before? Cause holy shit. Like the Pickle Rick, and then there's this, then there's the Allahu Akbar trap remix. Like, what the fuck? Like, these meme trap remixes are actually legit fucking slapping. They slap. What the fuck? respect to the trap community there a little bit. Fucking, you know, like, where things probably have trap me. Fuck, dude, probably all sorts of shit. That's the thing. That's a little bit about, that's like kind of the cool thing about trap. There's like all sorts of different like remixes out there. Like, I bet if you like looked up like anything and then put trap remix in front of it, I guarantee you there's probably a trap remix of it. Oh, Star Trek trap remix, you know, like the original series, you know, intro, but trap remix version. I'm gonna look that up. I guarantee you that exists. Hold on. I honestly, legit, really do feel like that exists. Oh my god. There actually is. Hold on. Okay. There's actually a few. There's trap remix guys, and then there's a J30K drum and bass remix. Star Trek dubstep. I guess that's not necessarily trap. That's 10 years old? Oh my god, that's, wow, that shows how dubstep is just aged. Jesus Christ, I don't even, Zukov, what the fuck are you doing? Here, alright, let's, which one should I listen to? One of them's only 1 minute long. Zukov, hey! Would you calm the fuck down? You ball of cocaine? Anyway, let's listen to this. Oh shit! This... What the fuck? They all slap! They slap! Oh, they all fucking slap! This shit's... What the fuck? Dude, literally every one of them so far slap! Like the last 3 meme trap remix songs we've looked up, slap! Oh, you found a cringe one? Oh, well... 3 for, like... I mean, hey, you know, you can't win them all. But, like, what the fuck?
It turned blonde in the sun, and the kid just...
Wait, oh my god, hold on.
So it was straight and then watch the hair back up again. Come back up again. I learned about roaches. I learned about keep jumping on my lap. I got hairy legs. I got hairy legs. I got hairy legs. I got hairy legs.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny. I'm letting it play out. It's very short.
I got hairy legs. I got hairy legs.
What the hell? I mean, the instrumentation kind of slapped, but the vocals, well, I mean, they probably should have just. It's Joe Biden. That is really hard. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Donald Trump trap remix. Straight up. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. We're doing it. Trap remix. Donald Trump Chinese virus. Trap remix. Oh, God. Oh no, hold up. No, God, wait. There's like a YouTube fucking weird like Google info thing on this one. I don't want that fucking risk. Hold on. The ultimate Trump trap. Okay, hold on. There's the ultimate one.
Officially running. I beat China all the time. When was the last time? When do we beat Mexico? They're laughing at us. They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime. They're rapists. Are you running? Are you not running? I am officially running.
I'm not slapping with this one. I mean, yeah, ain't feeling it. That's not. That's the one I ain't feeling. Well, looking up Donald Trump trap remix, that failed horribly. Oh my god. I have trap remix, but there's actually different recommendations. Halloween trap remix, SpongeBob trap remix, Baby Shark trap remix. What the fuck is Baby Shark? Among Us? Oh no. Star Wars? Oh boy. That should probably be cool. Shui Kwa Pow Pow. Oh, that's like that weird meme song. Or it's like a Chinese song, but it became a meme. But there's a trap remix of it? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Wow, like, honestly, it's pretty much fucking endless. I bet there's like all sorts of shit. But at least, like, from what I can understand, though, a majority at least slap. A majority of them slap a little bit, though. It's just like, shit, son. Dude, that fucking Star Trek, like, trap remix, dude. That's, I didn't even think that would slap, but that shit fucking slapped. I didn't think it would, but it did. I found the Trump one. Oh, wait, you found another one? Oh fuck! Okay, this is a trap remix right here. Oh shit! Oh, this is like a fucking. This is a funk song. Grab him by the pussy. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Dude, this is like a fucking sex trap song. Grab him by the pussy. Oh. This is like a funk. This is almost like a funk trap. Okay, that Make America shit is actually very repetitive and actually getting really annoying. Please tell me that doesn't happen this entire song. Besides that, it's actually kind of a slapper. Oh my god, it keeps going. Okay, now we're back to the good shit. I'm having mixed results of this one. I kind of want to like put some bass line fillers. No, it's doing it again. Dude, there could have been a better fucking soundbite for Make America Great Again. They're literally, like, how many times does that fucking orange Cheeto fuck, like, how many times does that son of a bitch say, like, how many times has he said, Make America Great Again? Seriously. And that's the soundbite they choose to use for the song? Are we serious? It's off-putting. Like, I mean, they could have used any other type of fucking soundbite of him saying the exact same thing. And it would have been better. Like, it's really the major downgrade of the song. Besides that, it honestly isn't. It's strangely enough, it's kind of a slap. It's almost. It's almost a slap.
Grab him by the pussy.
Grab him by the pussy. See, that's perfect. But that Make America, like that's off-putting. That shouldn't be there. At least a different soundbite of it. So there's critiques to this one, but what the fuck was that at the end of that? Where it's like make America. Okay. Whoever produced this, I have critiques for them. And it's with that one. They could have used a different fucking soundbite. Okay, I mean, it's almost the end of the song. I mean, I don't think it is. I don't know if we need to listen to the whole goddamn thing. Make America, make America, make America great again. It's like, oh my god. The Hillary one is so bad that I don't even want to post it. Dude. Give me it. Give me it, baby. I want it. I want the content. Oh, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Oh god. I'll find it myself. Zukov! Knock it off! Like, let Bandit be. Little psycho? I'm finding it. Oh, this is oh my god. Oh, it's already good. Oh my fucking god. Bandit. Oh my god. All right, let me let him out. Bandit. Zukov, you fucking psycho. Quit traumatizing the cat. I'm out of alcohol, but oh my god, I want to drink so much right now. I'm not even 1 minute into this song. And it's 3.5 fucking minutes? We're listening to the whole thing. Fuck it. We're all suffering. Why is there so much passion for fucking Hillary in this song? Oh my god, I actually am getting a little sick. I don't even think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. Oh my god, okay, I need to pause. We're finishing this fucker. Is there anything else? Is this seriously it? Is it just repeating this over and over again? Ironically, this is the epitome of her failed candidacy. And also, she, oh my god, she, do you know, did you know that she fucking, like, did, like, if I won, this is what my victory speech would have been. Speech. She literally, oh my god, oh man, after this, I think I want to find that, because, not even fucking kidding. Zukov, get over here! Knock it the fuck off! Super McCringe. It is. I hate this bitch with every fiber of my being. I hate this bitch. She couldn't go without a hitch. Because Hillary couldn't do nothing but besides go out and go and kill Hillary Gaddafi. But can't we call? And he died, yeah. I can't even win against the Cheeto Man. Oh yeah, that's right. This is my only fan who made a song for me. Yeah. Like, my lyrics are way better than whatever the fuck is going on here and shit. Like, oh my god, I don't even care what you say. Okay, now that it's the instrumentation and just the instrumentals, like it's it's a little okay now. When it ain't the Hillary, okay. The music itself is actually not bad. It's just literally the fact that it's Hillary. There's I'm gonna Roblox myself. Special thanks to NBA players Karen. Wait, who the fuck were these pieces of shit? Karen Butler and Kareem Rush. Fuck both of you. It's like the bratty kid at a party who gets a present before whose birthday it is. Oh my god. So true. Ugh. My head hurts. Like, it actually hurts. And I'm not kidding when I said I was feeling sick for a second. I actually did for a minute. I actually, for a second, actually was sick for a minute. I was like, oh god. It actually made me, like, repulsed. Physically. For a second there. I was just like, oh god. I was thinking for a minute, was I going to have to run outside for a second? Like, cause I was about to make that beeline though. I was about to though. And leave y'all to suffer with it even longer. Cause I wasn't gonna pause it, I was just gonna fucking go. Like, I straight up was thinking that for a minute there. I was just like, oh my god. I think that's actually the first time a song has made me feel that way. I think that will forever be in my memory. This is the first time I think a song has literally made me almost puke in fucking revulsion. Like, holy fuck. I don't, wow, dude, oh my god, wow. 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 I literally almost puked out of pure revulsion against that song. I honestly felt this close to doing it. I really felt that way. Oh my god, I can't, wow.
Oh no! Don't do this to me. Hillary, Hillary, ah. Oh man, dude. Wow, that's a gem. Wow. That really honestly almost made me fucking puke. Like, that really honestly made me it almost made me do that. It almost did do that to me. It almost be like that. It really was. I'm still shocked that it was like I really almost came to that point. I was really fucking this close. That's why I had to say it, because I straight up was about to make a beeline without any warning for a minute there. I was straight thinking it, so that's why I mentioned it. I was like, oh shit, I might, oh no. Fuck. Oh. Whoa, oh my god. Alright. You want outside? Fine. Holy shit, I'll let you roam the streets for all I give a shit. Like, fuck you. Let me guess, as soon as I open the door, you don't even want outside. Guarantee it. Little prick. And no, I'm not letting him roam out in the streets. I have him secured in my backyard.
YouTube. Disclaimer. I'm not literally letting him be abandoned in the street.
Hillary's thinking, once they see my incompetence of Joe and Donald, I'll join back in and they'll have no choice but to make me Madam President. Soon, I'll have food for my children. She has a lab of alien eggs. Dude, she really does though. Dude, she's a fucking alien reptilian lizard. This is why I think the reptilian overlords need to be stopped. And the fucking goddamn felinoid overlords need to take over. Why do you think Bandit is king? He's king of the sector. What the fuck is this thumbnail? Hold on. I need a... What the fuck is that thumbnail? So what fuck a thumbnail is? What yeah, what the fuck is that thumbnail? Kazoo. Now this slaps. Oh, dude, this video's fucking fire too. Holy shit, hold up. Dude, this video fucking slaps too. Dude, this shit slaps. Damn, dude, little demon kid.
Let's go over here. Just you and me. I just want to say,
Dude, this shit slaps!
you're my special friend.
You are. You are also my special friend. With your epic trap remixes. What the fuck was that? I forgot he did that. Oh, dude, the video, the song, that shit slapped. They had a video version of thumbnail. Dude, that shit slapped. Oh man, that was honestly just a... That's what we needed. We needed that after that Hillary shit. That's what we needed. Oh. Oh, I feel revived. I feel good again. Like, I feel good again. Like, I actually do. Like, I feel rebirthed almost. Like, that kid brought the life in me again out of that. Oh, man. See, dude, like, put, like, anything you think of and then trap remix, and, dude, there's a fucking banger fucking slap trap song out of it. I'm trying, like, I want to try to think of a random meme here. Doesn't even necessarily have to be a meme. Ooh. I don't know why Pinky and the Brain came up, but I want to see if there's a trap remix of it, because I guarantee you. Yep! YouTube already recommended me one. There's a 4-minute one and a 1.5-minute one. There's a few versions. Which one should I listen to here? Ah, fuck. We'll listen to the first one. 4-minute one. But yeah.
Gee, babe, what do you want to do tonight?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
This shit slaps too! This shit slaps too! What the fuck? Dude, everyone, oh, okay, almost everyone, like 90% of them, they slap. What the fuck? What the? There's like an untapped genre of like trap mix, remix memes that are just like undiscovered to me. I'm like, what? Oh my god! I'm delving into a world a new one. Oh, an Evil Morty trap remix. Oh, this is gonna sound epic. Because the Evil Morty theme is already epic as it is. It's got a more laid back trap remix, but I like it. I mean, it's a really epic theme, honestly. And honestly, a really nice, versatile theme, too. Because I've heard a few different remixes of this theme before, and most of the ones I've heard before are actually pretty good. Actually, there's another one I know of.
This is another remix. It's not necessarily a trap one, necessarily, but... It's actually by Marshall Manson. Which, unfortunately, he's kind of discontinued his little project, which is kind of sad, but... He still has a lot of his old songs up, so... Including this one. This remix is pretty good, too. I like the acoustic part of it, too. I mean, this is a really fucking, like, pretty, like, slapping fucking remix of it, too. And a lot more, it's the same type of chill vibe, too. I mean, because the Evil Morning vibe is honestly a really chill fucking, like, vibe song. I said it just when we make music under that persona. Well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I mean by that particular project, like the Marshall Manson project he was doing. I mean, he's gonna be doing other stuff in the future, just not necessarily under the same persona that he's been doing. So. But either way, I mean, whatever he works into in the future and shit, I'd definitely be excited to see. Because he's a really talented guy. I mean, this remix alone just kind of shows it. Because it slaps. I like it. What I really like is that, yeah, at least with this remix, he actually pretty much did a lot of stuff on his own. I don't think, I mean, I'm sure there's stuff that's sampled, but not the original theme from what I can at least tell. He's recorded different pieces and different instruments, to make the same lick. But it's actually not that hard of a lick. It's pretty easy. It's more of a like chromatic going down, but you go up a little bit in between. What's this other link? What's this one? You gotta be fucking kidding me. There's a D's Nuts Trap remix? Are you serious? Hold on. It slaps, I can already tell. You fell for it, lol. Fuck you. I'm gonna get you back. Shit. Fuck, hold on. It fucking slaps! What the fuck? Fuck you! Fuck! Dude, it fucking, dude, they fucking slaps. You know what? And it slaps too! Damn, son! Dude, it's fucking hella slaps! Jesus! I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna go around to desert you. Never gonna let you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna let around to hurt you. I've been for so long. I'm just trying to sing. I don't know the lyrics from this point on. Down to Jason Bubba, another chain. And I'm like I said, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you. Fuck you, Rip City, you get rickrolled tonight with a trap remix. So baby, dude, that fucking slaps. What the hell? That slaps way more than it should. Like, way more than it fucking should. Like, God, I was vibing way too much to that one. Like, damn, son. Where'd you find this? They even sampled it. Like, that slapped way too hard. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, you know what? Oh, man. I didn't even think it was going to slap that hard, but fuck, it did. Slapped you right hard, damn. Oh. Oh, yeah, I want to listen to, I want to play it out. I'm going to play it out. I don't even give a fuck. It's too good. Now can say goodbye. I'll just turn around and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. This straight slaps way too hard than it should. This is legit fucking some fucking bars. This is too good. This straight up is too good. I'm straight vibing hard to this. This is just too good. Never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna turn around and hurt you. The secret genre trap remix meme songs. I know! This gem, this like mine of diamonds and pearls. Like, this is too good! Like, holy shit! This is too good! Like, I'm not even a fan of trap, but these remix meme songs are too fucking good. Like, holy, that song slapped way more than it should have. That slapped way more than it should have. Like, holy crap. That slapped. I think that was I don't think any like remix meme song can top that one. Like, holy shit, that one was just that was the peak. That right there I think was that I stumbled upon that one. Like, you got me into these nuts, I'm like, Rickroll Trap remix, there has to be one, and that was the first result. And wow, it just I didn't even think I was going to stumble upon such a fat, thick diamond. But holy shit. That just slapped way harder than it. Wow. That one honestly legit impressed me. That was just straight too fucking good. That was just too good. I think that's honestly my favorite little meme song now. I think I found my favorite meme song. That's that was just too good. That was just too good. Like, wow. Just S tier fucking just meme song right there. I'm honestly legit impressed. That was just so fucking good. It was legitimately like really well produced, like fucking like the samples were like just fucking perfect. Like, I mean, that was I honestly don't even think there's anything that could top that one. Honestly, we delved through a few of them.
I mean, there's more meat on the bone for sure, but like, at least so far, I think we just found like the juiciest like hunk of meat on that bone. Like, oh my god, that slapped too hard. It slapped way more than it should have. Holy shit, I'm still taken aback by that one. Wow, that slapped way more than it should have. I'm listening to that a few times. I'm gonna like straight listen to that while I'm going to work or something. Like I'm gonna play that over and over again. Like I'm actually gonna I'm gonna put that on like my favorites and shit. Like I'm gonna listen to that. That's gonna be a song I'm going back to straight the fuck up. Like it's just that was just too good not to. That like oh. It's got like that funk. It's got like the epic, like kind of like that trap, you know, EDM shit going on there. But it got like the memes. Wow. I mean, honestly, a round of applause. Like really, like holy shit. Like whoever fucking made that, like to the musicians and producers who made that song, credit. Holy shit, that was so good. I mean, really, like, damn. That was a good fucking remix. I might be just, like, stoned as hell, but, I mean, that one legit impressed me. Like, straight up. They already have a Valentine's Day stuff in stores. Who the fuck is like, oh boy, Valentine's Day. Can't wait to get an oversized teddy bear. Oh my god. I know the pain. I mean, I work in retail, so I see this shit. I was seeing those motherfucker teddy bears before Christmas was even over. It was like Christmas Eve, and I was seeing those fuckers. This little, like, Valentine plushy teddy bears. It's like Christmas is like 3 days away. Why is there Valentine shit? I hate it. Like, between Christmas and all these other holidays, like, they straight up legit just gobble up, like, these holidays don't know which ones they want to gobble up. Like, I mean, like, you got Valentine's and, like, St. Patty's, like, trying to gobble each other up. You got Christmas and Thanksgiving gobbling each other up, and then Halloween just kind of fucked and getting gobbled up in that too a little bit. Like, they all are trying to gobble each other up. It's like, what the fuck? It's like soon there's gonna be like literally a year-round like conglomerate morphous of like holiday like shit, where it's just like everything's just there year-round. Everything. And it's just like, oh fucking Christ. So wait till MLK Day becomes a major retail holiday. Oh no, and then oh no. Dude, Pride Month is already cringe as fuck in the corporate world. Straight up. Like, seeing the Skittles be gray and bland as fuck because it makes the Pride color stand out. And then all these other fucking corporations that don't have these rainbow colors, you know, fucking flaunting rainbow everywhere, thinking that it, you know, they're, you know, doing some major fucking massive progressive fucking thing or some shit. It's like, oh, give me a fucking break. Like, they know a fucking thing about, like, you know, what Pride's even about, these fucking corporate motherfuckers. Valentine's Day fucking sucks. The color scheme is wretched, and it's a corporate scam to sell overpriced candy and flowers that'll be dead in a month. Yeah. While donating to anti-LGBTQ politicians. Yep. Yeah, that too. So make Groundhog Day bigger, shovels to fly off the shelves. Yeah, no shit. I mean, it's like these fucking holidays have become more corporate scams more so than, like, actual, like, holidays. I mean, it's not to negate the actual, like, festivities and holidays, you know, that surround them, but, like, I mean, like, these corporations fucking just, like, will do literally anything to make a buck, and they see the absolute fucking right potential to fucking make $1 off the shit. Especially, like, what I find funny is that right now our corporate wants to try to cut hours shit because they, you know, right now can't necessarily afford the labor hours. But it's fucking bullshit considering that it's just after the holidays and that's like when the most amount of fucking profits go into the company. So they just want to do it for the fucking Christmas bonuses and the end of the year fucking bonuses and shit like that. That's all they give a fuck about. So we get fucked, and also we don't get any of those bonuses either anyway, by the way. And, you know, I just get stiffed. You know, so we get our hours cut, we get fucked over anyway at a thankless job as it is. And store managers and all the fucking corporate executives and all that shit, they get their bonuses though. And they get to make a lot more extra fucking cheddar and shit. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, all these type of fucking things literally just surround, you know, just like revolve around how to make more of a fucking buck off of people. While it's fucking exploiting the fucking over the workers, you know, that work in these fucking places too. For, you know, very thankless fucking pay. You don't complain when you see Christmas stuff in Thanksgiving. Good point. Counterpoint, fuck you. I mean, I kind of do a little bit. It's just like, what the fuck? It's like not even a month before Christmas and we already have Christmas shit. Like, Thanksgiving isn't even, like, here yet and we already got Christmas shit going. Like, what the fuck? I mean, it's just like, bruh. It's like Christmas, like, you know, like Christmas and holiday shit like that. And, you know, when it comes to that type of stuff, December 1st. Like, December's, like, the whole month of December's for that. It's like, yeah, it's November 23rd, you know, hey, let's get our Christmas stuff up. Pre-Black Friday dinner. I mean, that's pretty much what Thanksgiving is at this point. Get together with some friends, family, or a mixture of both and just have a fat feast and just, like, pig the fuck out and go into food coma. That's pretty much what I see Thanksgiving as, and that's how I'm always going to see it. I get together with some friends, some family, or a mixture of both. However it works out. Get a bunch of fucking food and just stuff the face in. African American Friday. What the fuck? Oh my god. I feel like our Rove needs to be in here. Did you hear that prank call? I actually haven't. Let's overrun the idea of Valentine's and Christmas switching months, mainly because there's no buffer between Thanksgiving and Christmas. I mean, I wouldn't have... Valentine's and Christmas switching months, mainly because there's no buffer between Thanksgiving and Christmas. I mean, why would there need to be a buffer between Thanksgiving and Christmas? I mean, there's literally like a 1 month period. Like, what is it? November 25th is Thanksgiving Day, and then Christmas is 25th. Like, it all kind of runs together. I mean, mainly just because, like, a lot of these type of holidays usually revolve around, like, kind of the root, you know, thing that, like, cultures have kind of indirectly recognized, you know, throughout history, where it's just like, you know, hey, you know, once it's the end of the year, and especially during the, you know, the winter, it's like, you know, once we have, like, all of our, you know, harvests, you know, all of our, like, goods and all that type of stuff, you know, obviously we're gonna have, like, a bunch of different things, so we gather around, hunker down, and exchange gifts, you know, get together, you know, have massive fucking feasts. So, I mean, like,
And they might not have necessarily been like Christmas or Yuletide or all these different specific type of things we know, but you know, they all had their own different little festivities going on and shit. And their own like little traditions around them. Like, especially as far as I understand, pretty much like, you know, so I'll sense of it, pretty much like all cultures essentially have like, you know, some sort of like, you know, festivity or like holiday or traditions around like the end of the year. When it comes to like the winter solstice and shit. At least in one way, shape, or form. I mean, because honestly, it's just like, you might as well make fucking like everything from Halloween to, yeah, like Valentine's, like kind of like the holiday season, just in general. Like solstice or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like, I mean, whatever you want to call it, but just like make it, you know, like the amalgamation of all the different holidays that revolve around that, which usually revolve around the celebrations and festivities and like feasts and gift exchanges and shit like that.
You cough, what you doing, boy?
Don't want all day. Festivus. I mean, yeah. So why not? Yeah, I'm actually curious. Usually there's always like random holidays that are going on. I want to see what random holidays are happening today. So 420 I look forward to. Yep. Chickaday.com, a daily list of today's holidays. Okay, here we go. Wednesday, December 29th. What's all the holidays today? National Pepper Pot Day. Still Need to Do Day. TikTok Day. On this day in history. Okay. So there's a segment on that. So there's TikTok Day, Still Need to Do Day. Lame. National Pepper Pot Day. What about yesterday on Tuesday? Call a Friend Day. Holy Innocents Day. Oh my god. Whatever. National Card Playing Day. National Chocolate Candy Day. National Download Day. National Short Film Day. Pledge of Allegiance Day. Jesus Christ. That was Tuesday. So not as many on Wednesday. Wait, what about Thursday? The 30th. Bacon Day? Yeah, baby! December 30th is Bacon Day, baby. Falling Needles Family Fest Day. What the fuck is that? Festival of Enormous Changes at the Last Minute. What the fuck? National Bicarbonate of Soda Day. What? What the f- The only one worth the fuck is Bacon Day. What the fuck are these last three? What the oh, okay. Well, I'm stocking up on some bacon for Thursday.
I know what the fuck I'm doing on Thursday, boy. I tell you what. Bacon for dinner. Bacon for breakfast, for lunch, dessert. Bacon's that called meal of that day. National ATM Vandalization Day. Oh, I wonder what day that might be. I'm down for that. I love how this Bacon Day. That's just awesome. What's on Friday? Let's just keep going. Hogmanay. Make Up Your Mind Day. Wow. National Champagne Day. Well, obviously New Year's Eve. No Interruptions Day. One Voice Day. Universal Hour of Peace Day. What the fuck? Unlucky Day. What the fuck? World Peace Meditation Day. There's some like mixed emotions about how this day should be. Unlucky Day, World Peace Meditation Day, just back to back. Universal Hour of Peace. Wow. I mean, what's with January 1st? Apple Gifting Day. Commitment Day. Copyright Law Day. Okay, that's pretty cool. Ellis Island Day. Alright. Euro Day. Well, whatever. Fucking Euro traveler. Fruitcake Toss Day. Global Family Day. Oh my god, whatever. National Bloody Mary Day. Alright, okay. National First Foot Day. National Hangover Day. Of course, conveniently after New Year's. New Year's Dishonor List Day. A dishonor list? Hold up, I actually want to legit learn about this. There's to learn more on these things. I actually want to see this. Does it say anything about it? It literally doesn't. What the fuck? Alright, fuck you. It just shows it. That's it. It's bullshit. Polar Bear Swim Day. Public Domain Day. Based. St. Basil's Day. World Day of Peace. Well, good luck with that. Z Day? At New Year's, people with Christmas trees need to burn them in a massive bonfire. It'll be like Burning Man, but with Christmas trees. I mean, couldn't you just graft them to, like, stumps of other trees, potentially? You know what? I lied. I'm doing one more. I'm doing Sunday. The 2nd. 55 mile per hour speed limit day. Lame. Happy Mew Year for Cats Day. Okay, that's just cute. National Buffet Day. Based. National Cream Puff Day. Okay, this keeps getting better. National Motivation and Inspiration Day. Oh god, never mind. It got shit again. National Personal Trainer Awareness Day. Oh my fucking god, it got really lame. National Run It Up the Flagpole and See Anybody Salutes It Day. Let me repeat that. National Run It Up the Flagpole and See If Anybody Salutes It Day. Meaning, run up the American flag up the flagpole and just see if anybody salutes it. I guarantee you there's some random fucking patriotic fucking American boomer fuck that just literally sits out on his fucking porch with his flagpole of American flag just sitting up there, watching people walk by, wondering if some motherfucker's gonna salute it. What? What? Dude? Honestly, you want the screen? Do you want, like, here, just to show you I'm not fucking with you, like, I'm actually reading them out loud as I see them. See? I'm not kidding. Like, I'm being serious. Like, I'm actually reading them as I see them. It's just like, what the fuck? See, I'm not skipping any of them either. Like, see, this is nice. This is nice. This is just adorable. This is just, I don't even understand. And then there's this. Like, what the fuck is this? National Science Fiction Day? Now that's pretty based. Swiss Cheese Day? Meh. I mean, I can see how people are into that, but I don't like Swiss cheese myself. World Introvert Day? Cool. And then they have like this little on this day in history thing. Yeah, so whatever, that's irrelevant. But yeah. I'm gonna have to like look this website up too a little bit. Check-a-day. Or Chick-a-day. I don't even know how you spell it. Or how you say it. But it looks like a cool website to check out different little things. Why not National Cheese Day? Because I think it was probably taken on a different day. I guarantee you, if we went for each day of the year, I guarantee you we'll find National Cheese Day somewhere on there. Like, seriously, I bet we could. I think that's probably why. So because of that, they have to have national specific type of cheese. Can we get a holiday invented? How about National Appetizer Day? That, I guarantee you that's taken. I mean, it's possible, but you have to, like, honestly, checkaday.com. See which national holidays are on that list, and if there's nothing that, you know, is on there that you think could be on there, then boom. There you go. Ignaria Industrial Complex Day. Well, of course. There's also holiday calendar, or holidays calendar. So it feels like it looks like there's a few websites that do it, but you know, there you go. Yeah. I'm gonna try to remember that in my mind, because I'm sure it's gonna pop up in my mind one of these days in the future, like in a month or two, and then we could do it again, but then it'll be more like in February or some shit, so then we can just see whatever random holidays are then, or just do it in a couple weeks. Not seeing it. Well, honestly, how I found it was I literally just looked up all holidays today on Google, and it was the first result was that website, which showed, well, you know, all the different things I saw. Here, hold on, I can do it again real quick. Here. There you go. So yeah, put all holidays today up there, and this should be the first result that pops up. But also, again, I don't necessarily know how to pronounce it, but Chick-a-day. I mean, it doesn't, like, it's spelled check I and then day. So I don't know if it's like Checky Day or Check I Day or I'm assuming it's meant to be like Check a Day, but or like Checky Day, but it's meant to kind of sound like Check a Day. I don't fucking know. I mean, ask the people who made the website, not me. Like, I mean, it's who knows. I like how today is Holy Innocents Day. National Appetizers Day does not appear to be taken. Well, there you go. Honestly, I'm surprised. I figured that would have been taken. Like, what day would be a good day for appetizers? I mean, it seems like an odd thing to ask, but, like, out of all the days of the year, what day specifically, out of all the days of the year, seems like a good day for some appetizers? Like, anywhere. Like, in any place, in any location, you know, what day, no matter where you are in the country, would be a good day for some appetizers? I feel like it would have to be, yeah, summer. I was thinking the same. Because, you know, there's some appetizers, like some seafood appetizers, you know, but then you got, like, you know, like some of the southern style appetizers too a little bit. Especially during the summer, you know, are going to be damn good. You know, there's like everywhere you go, there's going to be some dank ass fucking local style appetizers going on and shit. So it's just like, yeah, like sometime during the summer. I'm thinking sometime during July, I feel like. Sometime near like the 4th or something like that. Is that too early? No, not necessarily. I said near the 4th. Like, I feel like near the 4th of July is actually not a bad time. Because it's like near that time where, you know, you're getting together, getting all the food, you know, getting the grills and all that shit, getting the grilling going. So it's just like, I mean, you know, I think that's like, you know, appropriate time. So around at least like a month-ish period around there, I'd say. So I'd say like any earlier than that would probably be too early, but it seems like a, you know, at least like on the early end of the summer, you know, line and shit. I mean, I guess it's not technically summer because summer is June 21st, but I mean, who gives a fuck? It's close enough to it. Maybe like just like, like either like, I feel like June 31st or like July 1st would be a pretty good time. At least sometime maybe like around that mark. Like within a few weeks around there. I'm just gonna start thinking of like different national holidays in my mind and shit, and I just want to like, I'm gonna go on that website and just look up different ones and be like, alright. You know, most of December's actually in fall, right? Whatever. Yeah. Even though, like, honestly, I think of everything after Thanksgiving as winter. Like, everything, like, before Thanksgiving is fall. Like, as soon as essentially it's, like, halfway through September, it's fall. And then once it's the end of Thanksgiving, it's winter. Like, pretty much like Black Friday. Like, as soon as, like, Black Friday / Thanksgiving, once that's all done, it's winter. In my mind. And honestly, I always thought that was the case. I didn't realize that winter actually started, like halfway through December. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I follow meteorological seasons. Yeah. For me, I just December, February equal winter. I mean, that's pretty much, yes. I mean, that's essentially how I put it in my mind. Because Thanksgiving is pretty much the end of
you know, at the very end of the month of November, basically, aside for a couple days. Well, yeah, about a week, less than a week. So, I don't know. Let's just start before the shortest day of the year. Yeah. Which, right after Thanksgiving is pretty much, you know, bada boom. 21st is the dead of winter. Yeah. I mean, especially out there right now, feels kind of like it. Well, yeah, well, the Roman calendar says, fuck your calendar. Fuck your calendar and your meteorological nonsense, you weird-ass communist piece of shit. What the fuck? Calendar's a bunch of bullshit, I say. I tell you what. Ain't got no goddamn understand what, you know, natural fucking seasons are and all the bullshit. No, I tell you what, no. I ain't gonna buy around no goddamn kind of games, I tell you what. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick little weather report. Computer, weather report. Hypothetically, snow. Oh my God, it's 4 o'clock. Oh jeez. But hypothetically, it should be snowing right now. Guarantee you, it's not. Guarantee you it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit. No zoo gods out there. I actually want to close the door. I'm gonna get him inside. So it's not snowing. Looks icy though. Yeah, I imagine it looks icy as fuck out there because it probably is. But yeah, it's some bullshit. Bunch of fake news. Alright, let me go grab that boy.
Let's go.
This is making goddamn sense. The high for New Year's is going to be 74 in my state. Jesus. Ugh. Let's see what the high is going to be for over here. Georgia. Oof. So it says the high is going to be 37 on 31st, and then on the 1st, it's going to be 40. Which I guess isn't necessarily unusual, considering we just had this little winter storm. So, I guess we're having a average winter days, those days. Took off. I just want to say that me having to go out there and trying to find you made me a lot more colder than I really feel like I should be. I blame Florida for this. This is damn residual weather. I mean, when in doubt, just blame Florida. Just blame Florida for all America's problems.
I mean, honestly, to a certain degree, you can at least blame some problems on that. Oh my god, I just noticed there's actually an update since I last looked at it earlier, like a couple hours ago. On Friday, there was supposed to be snow and showers, but now it just updated to just showers. Well, at least we had some snow while it lasted. It was fun while it lasted. Because apparently it's not snowing, but hypothetically, supposedly, it's supposed to right now. And then later, in like the fucking evening, is supposed to too, but I doubt that. I want to point out, technically answer Bass's question, Bass's question before he asked it, and now I feel psychic. Wow. Oh shit. Not debating. Don't want to chill for another 14 for the actual 4:20 a.m. I might do it. Fuck it. Oh my god. YouTube will not stop recommending me a song reacting to MasterChef USA. What the fuck? That millionaire video is still making me angry. Oh my god. Honestly, I will like whenever I just get kind of frustrated, I'm just gonna think about like all the various things that I can't. Yeah, well, Roblox here, you know what I mean? I can't necessarily Roblox too much here. And it's just like, At least that gives me some shot of 40, you know, at least on a fanciful level. Daddy Bezos treatment. Yeah, we all know the Daddy Bezos treatment. We don't have to, we don't need the details, we know what it is. Even if you think your version of what that is different to, you know, the other person, realistically, it really isn't. Hire Mel to write the fanfiction. Oh my god, in a weird way, that will probably be like the worst fanfic in all the right ways because of how fucked up it could be. And I want it so bad. Weird, I typed that just as you mentioned the song. Coincidence? I think not. You're from the future. Wait, the future. Wait, the future. Like self-awareness is palpable. I mean, for real. It's just, honestly, that's kind of what mind-boggled me about it. It's like, wow. He doesn't realize his own fucking situation and how he has it so easy to get his way back up to the top on that shit. It's just like, motherfuck. Are you having fun with this? He's a pretty little baby. He's a pretty little baby. You little yawny boy. Wait a minute. Oh, what the hell? What you doing, baby? Little tail wagging, little broom tail, little son bitch. You pretty boy. Oh, you were trying to lick my nose because you failed. You failed. You sweet little baby. Ah! Looking at me like that. Yeah. Look at that little face. So cute. He's so cute. Ah! Yeah, his head like turned away from me for a second, but I just kind of gently blew in his ear, and I was like,
It just gave me this look like, what the fuck are you doing?
he has just like the cute, like most, like cutest, most like derpiest, like memeable little face. I need to like get more pictures of his little face being absurdly goddamn derpy. He is seriously straight up a derp dog. He's just an embodiment of a derp. Stop being homeless. Have a home, and people who can help you get rich. Fucking genius. Exactly. You know, just hook up with your homeboy that happens to have just like, you know, 300K and shit, and also has like, you know, 10 grand invested in the stock market, bro. And just, you know, bootstraps and, you know, marketing skills and, you know, just like get into that telemarketing game, bruh. And get your own firm going, bada bing, bada boom, you know? There you go, bruh. That's how it works. Bootstraps. It's just so fucking ridiculous. He says someone happened to give him an RV, and why would he lie? Oh, because, you know, he's just doing this, you know, just to kind of show that, you know, no matter what your situation is, that you can always get yourself out of the hole. Or whatever the fuck. Can I help you, baby? Hey, if you want me to do something, you need to get your paw off my arm. Thank you. I'll give you a little treat. Gotta get up. I know you're capable of it. Oh my god, you lazy bastard. You lazy bastard. Oh my god. That was just you being lazy. Silly ass little dog. See if it's like one more little thing again. Dabbling it onto. Oh, fuck. YouTube is really wanting to push this on me right now. Like, just, oh my god, wow, half of my fucking YouTube homepage is straight up like goddamn Hassan React channels. Or at least like, you know, Hassan reacting to different, you know, shit. And all the different channels that upload that, it's like, oh my god. Is he that bad? No, Hassan's actually chill. Like, I actually like his content. You know, I listen to him. Well, I will listen because mainly I usually listen to a lot of these people at work. So I don't usually actually watch their content necessarily. But, I mean, people kind of like get at him because, like, oh, he bought a $3 million home, but he claims to be socialist. You know, or whatever the fuck. You know, they try to, like, meme on him and shit. He recently kind of got fucked on because by Twitch a little bit because of the whole Crackergate bullshit. I mean, so, I mean, he's not like,
it's not bad. It's just like the YouTube algorithm right now is just being bad. Because, like, hey, I don't need my entire homepage, like, utterly full of Hasan. Like, you know, I like checking him out, I like watching his shit, but not that much. Like, oh my god. It's like YouTube algorithm. There is a thing called balance. Like, it'd be one thing if there's like one or like 2 or 3 of them, you know, from like the different channels that upload the different shit that he does on streams or whatever the fuck. But it's like, I'm not, hold on, like, I'm not even kidding. Like, look at this. It's like, what the fuck? We'll go from top. Let's go down. 1. There's 1. You want to scroll down, buddy? There we go. That's actually a pretty cool piece of art, not gonna lie. It's pretty dope. So, 1. Okay, 2. 3. 4. Come on. 5. 6. 7. Like, this is a little much at this point, wouldn't you think? 8. I thought that was an 8, but it wasn't. That's the 8. 8. I bet if we keep going, 9. I knew it. I knew if we kept going, there was gonna be a 10. Oh my god! It's getting more frequent. 11. Oh my god! I knew it. It's more frequent. What the fuck? Oh, YouTube, bruh, balance it out a little better. Like, holy shit, I don't need that much Hasan. Holy fuck, that's so much, just on one homepage. Holy shit. Like, I literally was just like, hey, it's like getting more frequent, and I scroll down and it's like not even like the second video. It's like, here's another one. It's like, I knew it. Sukov, I'm not dying, I'm okay. He's like, what's going on? Are you okay? I'm gonna poke at you. You fucking what? Look at you looking so cute and patient. You know what? You want this one? Gotta go get it. There you go. Hasan's inside all of us. Can you feel him? Remember, what would Hasan do? I know, man. I just need to accept Hasan in my heart. Are we starting a new religion? Hasanism? Oh my god, that's a perfect name for it too. Hasanism. Hasananity. Hasananity. No, that ain't gonna work. Scratch that. There's Hasanism. I think that's just it. There you go. Hasanism. Boom. The children of Hasanism. Where we follow the great Lord and Savior Hasan. In a weird way, I feel like, at least in a meme form, I feel like that would actually catch on. Vashism is on the rise. I mean, that's, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you got the Vashites with Vashism. I mean, you need different, like, little, you know,
You need competitors. I mean, you can't just have like a full-on monopoly Vosh. I mean, there's got to be other sons of bitches out there, you know. Come on now. Oh shit, it's 4:20 a.m. Secular doggism, short and secularism. It's also a contender. That would just be seltzerism. You know, because big seltzer. Just seltzerism. Bye-bye. Man, it's around the 4:20 mark, and just like last time, conveniently I have to go to the bathroom again. What the fuck? No! I'll just hold out for a little bit longer. I wasn't gonna wrap it up at the 4:20 mark anyway. But I'll just cash the bowl out first. I haven't cashed it out quite yet. I can't believe... God, this thing is almost becoming a rock. Should I even keep this? I evidently still play with it, so... I guess so. It's the first little toy he ever got, and surprisingly, he still has it. He's literally, utterly massacred the lamb chops. Both of them. But that one he hasn't yet. Wow, really? Look at that little tail. Oh my god. Oh, he's so cute. Seltzer invented the universe, so one day they could invent Seltzer. Yep. Our great Lord and Savior, Seltzer himself, invented the universe and created it all. All matter, all life, all light, all that could be. Just so Seltzer can be sold and invented to all. Praise be to Seltzer. Instead of like, you know, the cross, you have to kind of make it look like an S. I mean, you got Economos, Seltzer. You know, you got all these deities, man. They're all competing. You know, you gotta pick one. You gotta pick your favorite. You know. So I feel like at the end of the day, for me, it's either Hassan or Seltzer. One of the two. I mean, you can't go wrong with Seltzer. Because I mean, at least one of his apostates, you know, is a lesbian softball coach. So he's got some representation going on there. You know, I mean. And no legs either, and still able to do that? I mean, impressive. Impressive shit. Can I fucking help you? Can I help you, baby? Ah! Look at you. Look at that little tail. He's so cute. He's so ridiculous. I know you want to go run around and play outside. You sense that I have to go outside, so you're using this as an opportunity to hurry me the fuck up. The meme of the Knights of Round Table, Hassan, Vosh, Kyle, TJ, Destiny's fucking crazy. I mean, it is. Like, honestly, I remember the clip where Destiny was just like, what if I just started, like, you know, dressing like Vosh and just started mimicking, like, literally everything it does? Like, you know, because people will just say I'm, like, you know, gone too far and I'm unhinged, but, you know, that would be kind of the point, you know, I'll just kind of, like, go into it and, like, it's like, dude, I think you are what you're saying that people think you are, or are gonna become if you do that. It's like, you just are that now. It's like, I don't know what fucking, like, random, like, steamy hot, like hang up they got going on, but, like, Vosh Destiny need to get together in a hotel and have, like, the steamiest hot fuck session they can have, because holy shit, they need to release that energy. Because it seems like at least once a month there's always something between, like, either I will legit get recommended from YouTube, like, at least once a month, and new shit too, between, you know, either one or the other fucking reacting to each other and shit. You know, it's just like, oh my god, they will never stop. It will never end. Oh, no, don't fall on your food. I don't want that falling everywhere. I don't want a mess. No. I don't want... you fucking nut. Oh my god, I know. Prick. But anyway, finished the last little bit of this bowl, and guys, holy fuck! I just realized, at least stream-wise, we're going for over 6 hours. That is a lengthy, juicy amount of time. I do say so myself. I'm out 5. Yeah, that's what I mean. Gonna catch my last bowl. Get some food myself too, because I'm also a little hungry anyway. I got some self-maintenance that I need to take care of anyway. But all in all, millionaires suck. Billionaires suck even more. Destiny's crazy. And praise to be Seltzer. And all hail Economos. And praise to be Hassan. And accept him into your heart as your Lord and Savior. Abed. Anyway, I'll call it good, so peace out, and of course, I'll just see y'all next one.